Oh, this is so funny. This bit isn't intentional, but like I've got some music on in the background just now. Of course, it's Keys and I's Hello World album, and for some reason YouTube has decided to put subtitles on, and the subtitles came up foreign, and then in square brackets music. It's just like foreign music. Get that foreign stuff away from me. Oh my god, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that, but here we are. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream, folks. Hopefully you are having a fantastic... Wait, am I audible? Yes, I'm audible. Wonderful. Yes, hopefully you're having a lovely weekend. And also I should say thank you for being with me, because I haven't streamed this week. And yeah, I'm not feeling happy about that. And that's kind of part of why this stream is gonna be the way that it is, at the very least at the start. Because I am like, as of like 15 minutes ago, still working through something. It's nothing serious, it's nothing immediate, it's nothing that's happened in the last week or so. It's more just like the pattern that I've been noticing about to repeat, or that is actively repeating, and what I want to actually do about it, which is fun. Before getting into all that heaviness, because, well, I mean, I say heaviness, how heavy is it? I don't know. We're gonna actually be discussing that as part of this chat. Gonna be figuring out, oh yeah, what's going on here? Yeah, no. So what's been going on this week? I've just been out of it. Hot weather has not been conducive to my brain. I have spent a large chunk of this week just completely zonked, doing the equivalent of staring at a wall, and I've not had energy or motivation to do much. What was it? Was it yesterday? Was it 2 days? I think it was 2 days ago. Where I was on Thursday, and I was like, I could totally be streaming right now. Like, maybe I'll play some Crusader Kings 3 or something. So I built up Crusader Kings 3, and then just like, I can't bring myself to do anything. Hello, Nucleus. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm complaining about my life. Well, I'm not really complaining about my life. I'm just talking about my life and what's going on in it today. Or for part of today. Maybe not all of today. Hopefully all's good with you, Nucleus. So yeah, no, I've been a bit out of it. I've been a bit zonked, as I am fond of saying lately. So yeah, my brain's just not been in it. So wasn't up to streaming on Monday, wasn't up to streaming on Thursday. Honestly, there was part of me that was like, I don't feel up to streaming today. Because like, what was I gonna do? I wanted to do some writing. Or maybe I'd feel like, hello Adaver, good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well yourself as well. But like, I was like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I feel like I should be writing, because I'm still kicking my arse. I'm kicking my own arse out over how little I've gotten done towards the game jam, and I feel terrible about it, because I feel like I'm letting not only myself down, but everyone around me, and also Dahlia, who has been incredibly patient and is like still actively working on stuff as well. And I feel like if I don't do stuff, then I'm letting Dahlia down. And also Dahlia's very much like me as well, in that she's got like a very good head on her shoulders, and I mean, I say that I'm terrible. I do too much by ascribing my brain to what's going on with Dahlia as well. It's terrible. But like, yeah, good head on shoulders, but also doesn't like to bother people or to be a bother. And I've like had to go out of my way to say, hey, no, like be a nuisance, like cause problems for me on occasion. Like, don't be shy about it. But you know what happens when you put two introverts in a room together, basically. Dear. So yeah, no, I've been feeling bad about that. Of course I have. Certainly at the stage that I'm at with the writing just now, unless I like pull out all the stops and go absolutely crazy, which I may yet do. I may yet find my inspiration or be able to do a surprising amount. I can't count myself out yet. I've done crazy amounts of work in vanishingly small amounts of time before. Just look at the last game jam. I did that in 2 weeks. And I threw most of the first week away as well. So it's not as if I can't do this. But yeah, no. Anyway, that's not like primarily what I'll be talking about today though. It's like one of the things that's looming over me. Another thing that happened yesterday. I did mention on my Discord that the trains were out. I had to walk all the way to work. It was awful. Like 3.5 miles. I was an hour late. And they were lucky I was only that much late. Seriously, so much chafing. Pain. But then the trains were still off like 7 hours later when I was heading home. So I had to walk back as well. And the chafing was even worse. The chafing was even worse, so that was miserable. If the spins aren't in the drawer, there's something not available, don't be too harsh to yourself. No, you're not wrong there, Nucleus. Yeah, absolutely not wrong there. We'll talk about it a bit. We will talk about it a little bit. So yeah, no, by the time I got home yesterday, I was just exhausted. I conked out. I didn't fall asleep, but I was basically just like, I'm gonna go to bed. So I was just lying in my bed, and I was like, I dozed off for like a split second or something. I dozed off for a little bit. Not for like any amount of time, just like enough time to drop my phone or something. And it was only when one of my friends messaged saying, hey, who wants to do a quick hell dive? Because he's about to go on a trip, and I'm not gonna be able to play any hell divers with him for like 2 weeks. So yeah, it was only when that happened that I actually roused myself, and I was like, right, I'm gonna order food, I'm gonna play games. So I played game for a wee half hour or so, and then food arrived just after. So I ate food, and the food was disappointing. And then I played Crusader Kings in the evening. But yeah, no, just like, my energy, my motivation, my ability to do things has just become so zonked. And the thing is, this is a well-established pattern. This is a thing. And I only, like, I mean, I was aware of it. I've mentioned it, where I'm just like, oh yes, summer comes along, and then suddenly I have no energy for anything. Summer hits, and then suddenly I'm exhausted, and I don't have energy for anything. And that's been for the last 3 years now. And I had this little look, literally just before I got the stream started. I'm looking at my Twitch tracker. I love Twitch tracker. It just reminds me so much of things that's happened in the past. I use it as like, okay, I use it as my ego search, basically. You know, I used to be in the top 5% of streams. I used to be in the top 5%. Where am I at now? Officially, I am... Oh, top 5.94%. That's not even terrible. Okay, right. Okay, we'll come back around on this one. I think we'll come back around on this one particularly. But like, that's something I can be chuffed with, and it's something that I have been chuffed with, and it's something I've talked about before. being chuffed with having been in the top 5%. I want to get back in there. Exactly. But like, what I'm really looking at though is the Twitch tracker results from the last 3 years. Cause like, I'm just looking at the numbers here. The first 2 years odds that I was streaming, like 22 and 23, I streamed near enough every single day. I mean, to be honest, it's more representative of what my life looked like at the time. That I was just like, yeah, I feel I'm having a great time, so I'm streaming every day, kind of thing. I was a wee bit like that, but also kind of wasn't, because it would be like, yeah, I'd be streaming early in the day 2 weeks in a row, and then I'd be streaming later in the day 2 weeks in a row, and then I quit that job. Well, rather, I was encouraged to leave that job officially. And then, yeah, something weird starts happening around October 23, and what happened in October 23? What happened nearly 3 years ago that shook up a lot of things for me? I wonder. And then, yeah, suddenly that, all that momentum that had been going for those 2 years. I mean, I see momentum. I do see momentum. But yeah, those 2 weeks are those 2 weeks. Those 2 years were interesting years. I mean, I spent a lot of it unwell, which was awful. But then, like, yeah, from October, my number of streams per week drops from like 7 days, like as often as not. Sometimes like 5 days, sometimes just 4. Like, fair number of 7 days. To I hadn't done a 7-day week of streaming for like 2 years past that point. And that was at the Game Jam. But like, I'm looking specifically at like what happened like June, July, August kind of time. And that's it. Suddenly my little pattern that I seem to have worked out of streaming like 3 or 4 days per week starts faltering a bit. So it does. There's like several weeks where I stream maybe like once a week or like twice a week, or I go like 3-4 weeks without streaming at all. There's a 2-month period between August and October 24. I've done 4 streams. November, December did like a handful of streams. Last year, not so bad, but like the summer's super spotty. Like there's several weeks where I do like 1 or 2 streams and that's it. Actually, it's like most of last year as well. Gee, what the fuck was going on with me in like March last year? Was that just that? Was that outfit? But then I start looking at it now, and it's just like March has the exact same pattern, like literally to the week. Like first week of March, I stream like Monday, Thursday, Saturday, my current pattern. Next week I only do the next weekend. Then I do 2 streams during the week, again, same days. And then I only do the Saturday. And then I do the 2 days during the week. And then the Saturday. And then it's the Thursday and the Saturday. And then it's only the Saturday. And then it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And yeah, I just start seeing the same patterns taking place. And like, it would be completely fine. Like, okay, like let's take a little step back, because like what I was about to say that is incorrect was going to be, it would be completely fine if I were doing something productive with that time, and that is the wrong way to be thinking about things. That's not the right way to think about things. I do not need to be 100% productive with my time. It's important to rest. It's important to sleep enough. It's important to take time to chill out. It's important to spend time with friends. it's important to, you know, do all those things that you need to do to look after yourself. And if I don't feel like I can do streams in a week, then that's it. It's also important to believe this is also true, Soaring Tales. Also good to see you. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you're doing well. You're coming into this with absolutely no context, and I don't envy you at all. Actually, no, I somewhat do envy you. Nah, hopefully I was good with you, Soaring Tales. Yeah, I don't usually just sit and complain on my stream. Usually. Okay, I do it maybe once or twice a year. This is one of those complaining streams. I just be here. You're most welcome. No, I do this maybe once or twice a year. Something happens, or I just have a feeling going on, and it's just like, you know what? This makes sense. Like right now, I am like actively thinking through and working through something. Let me just move the channel a little bit. There we go. That's much better. Why did I not do that before? So yeah, no, I'm just working through some stuff, and I feel like it's constructive to do that on stream. I think I like thinking out loud. Honestly, like seriously, if you're a fly on the wall in my life, you wouldn't, like, you would never hear me stopping chuntering. I'd either be singing a little bit of a song, or I'd just be talking about something that I thought about, or who knows. If you don't tend to bitch every now and again, absolutely, then you must not be human. Better getting it out and being able to laugh about it later. Exactly. But yeah, so I'm currently complaining about why the last 2.5 years of my life and streaming career I have been incredibly spotty. Also, thank you for the follow. Hugely appreciated. We will be doing more productive things at some point, surely. So yeah, no, thanks for being spotty again. And I wanna, I feel like I've got like, okay, yeah, the being productive part. The being productive part is not the point of things. Gotta show love to the fellow Scots person. You're Scottish as well? Oh, wonderful, fantastic. Wait, you don't happen to just stream and do stuff also? Hold on. Let me check your account. I'm gonna look at your. Yeah, that looks like you've got an account there. You look like someone who's spent an unreasonable amount of your life on doing live streams. Yes, you absolutely have been. Let me give you a follow and response. If I see you streaming at some point, expect a raid sometime. Your streams are inconsistent. That's what I'm talking about right now. That's my streams. Stop taking my thing. Dear. But yeah, no. So productivity is not the point. It's categorically not the point. It's more about, I don't know. Like, okay. I've still got lots of thoughts flying around in my head. They're going to be coming out in a random order. It's going to be one of those undiagnosed ADHD days. Haven't found a reason to stream. Got a lot of depression. How it sucks away your motivation. Too bad it couldn't suck something else. Dear. You know what? Completely fair, to be entirely honest. Completely fair. But yeah, so another thing has been, well, I was talking about the 2 years, 22, 23, where I was like the most productive on the stream that I'd ever been. And there was a very good reason for this, because that's when I was working full-time at what was basically a terrible job. It was exhausting. My streams went from like 3 days a week up to like every single day when I got sick at that job. So then I streamed every day while I was ill for like several hours. And then when I went back to work, I would like still stream a bit every day, like maybe an hour and a half here, 3 hours. I think that's when I got like into my 3 hours is a reasonable amount of time to stream kind of thing. Yeah, that was fun. But then even when I got better, I still stayed on like most mostly streaming pretty much every day, every week, near enough. Not entirely, not perfectly so. I wasn't the most consistent person streaming every day, but I was a lot more frequently every single day. And then I got unwilling, then I ended up leaving that job, and then my egg cracked. And then suddenly I go back to being incredibly spotty for the last 2 years. 24, I was working a different awful job. I don't remember. I was just in a terrible place, to be entirely honest. 24. You know, rebuilding your psyche, your emotions, your self-perception from ground zero in a toxic environment, not necessarily the best thing for the mentals. Dear. That's the funny thing about streaming. You usually start streaming because you need an escape. When you don't need that escape as badly, it's easy to forget about doing it. It feels less like a hobby and more like an obligation. I mean, here's the weird thing. The 2 years that I was most productive, I was corpo. I was corpo for a while. It was great. I genuinely there's a big part of me that really misses those days. I really miss having that like that community, and well, I mean, it's not as if I don't have a community kind of thing, but I miss having those friends who you're just like in the group Discord with, and you're just constantly joking and talking to. And I mean, I still keep up with a couple of them, but like it's nowhere near as frequently as it used to be. Everyone has lives, and lives are complicated, and streaming schedules are. You know what's the weirdest thing? I think I'm like one of the most prolific people. I'm not the most prolific. We bow down. We bow down to our beloved Shulan. She's doing wonderfully. I am so proud of her. Adore her to bits. Cannot keep up with her energy. She is so strong. Fun little thing. Has your archived YouTube channel? Oh yeah, I'll do that. I again, do you think I've had this much energy to be able to dedicate to channel administration? Kinda no. Yeah, I'll have to sort that at some point. There's too many things that I've had to change. I keep missing things. Dear. I have actually been thinking about like a little way to like jailbreak my old channel actually, and just like start using that again rather than the new one, which is, you know, not doing anything. But apologies to anyone watching me on YouTube right now. I don't think they exist, but you know. Anyway. Yeah, that channel's a thing. Anyway, yeah, so I feel like at this point I've got like two kind of directions that I can look at going. And to be honest, like these are thoughts that I've had since like shortly after leaving Amberglow as well. Also, random intrusive thought question, you're in your late 20s. I'll take that. I'll take late 20s. Dear. Somewhere around there, we'll see. But yeah, so a feeling that I've had since, like, I think I would say, just a kid of 36, my actual guess, not quite 36, but a ways off from 36, thankfully. But yeah, so somewhere that I've kind of been since sometime after leaving AG was, what do I want to do with streaming? And to an extent, I have kind of been, I mean, an attitude that I've always had with streaming has been, it's an excuse for me to do things that I wouldn't otherwise want to do. Because, yeah, I'm just terrible with time management, in case it wasn't entirely obvious. Like, that's why we're having this conversation, is that I'm terrible with time management. And this is my excuse to just ramble and not write, because I can say, no, this is important. I need to explore the labyrinth that is my psyche. this has to be done before I can do anything constructive, you know? You gotta deal with the lower tiers of like Maslow's hierarchy of needs before like moving on to the higher ones, kind of. Not quite, but you know, around about there. But yeah, one of the questions has been like, what am I gonna do in my streams? So like, for a while, it's been like, okay, oh wait, are you telling me I've got 2 different Discord links? Don't tell me one of them doesn't work. One of them's not gonna work, isn't it? For goodness sake. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I'll sort it later. Probably. Maybe. Probably not. Both work. You know what? I'll take it. So yeah. Kind of coming with the territory of it being like, I don't like referring to it in this way. I don't like referring to my streaming in this way. Actually, I don't like most of the ways that people talk about streaming in like different ways for different reasons. Mostly it's just because I've not put enough thought into it. But like I don't like looking at my streaming and thinking that it's just a hobby. But at the same time, like, it's quite clearly not going to be a full-time job kind of thing. Like, we're a ways away from that. Just a wee ways away from it. So yeah, it's not going to be a full-time job. It's somewhat a hobby. Call it a part-time job or something like that. But there has also been, like, looming over me the whole question of, like, could I be doing something more productive with this time? And like, sure, maybe. But what? What am I doing? I'm not streaming, not bloody much. Honestly. And like most of the time, like even if I do come up with something that isn't streaming, and I'm like, yep, I'm gonna dedicate this time to working on this thing or doing this thing. So often or not, I just get tired of it after a couple of months. I do like RPGs with friends, like proper big RPG campaigns and stuff with friends. And I play with them for a little while, or like if it's a game that I played before, I drop back in for a little while. And then I'm just like, yeah. Don't feel like it anymore. I don't have the... I don't know, it's something I've been talking about a lot this year. It's just been like, it's weird when I find something that I can dedicate a lot of time and energy to. Like, it's genuinely weird to do so. Best ask why you stream, what you want to achieve from it. Is that something simple like I want to promote mental health, or do something fun, meet new people online, etc., etc. Also add hell, yeah, add hell. Yeah, would that I could do anything about the ads. There's another part of it, actually. Oh well, it's fine. Anyway, I'll continue ranting momentarily for those who, you know, don't have ad block. Once everyone comes back, I'll do a little aside because I've got something fun actually. Because this isn't just a Mel having a ramble stream. I'm treating it like a little mini picnic. Because I've got like half a pack of Jaffa cakes in front of me. I've got water, of course. Hello, KFC, good to see you. Wait, I said hello to KFC already. I haven't! Hello, KFC. Hopefully all's good. No ad block? Get your ad block. Wait, I'm pretty sure me saying that's against terms of service. Dear. So I have to put an ads on a live view that usually shows to, oh yeah. Where the ad like kind of pops up alongside, it's like over there. Or like down here. And then it comes up and it's just like, here's this product, buy it on Amazon. And it's just like, I wouldn't buy that though. Finally out of ad hell, yeah. I can see when people are in ads. I don't know what kind of ad we're talking about, sadly. Anyway, yes, as I was saying, this is also a little bit of a picnic stream. I've got my water, because of course I do. I have it turned off for real Twitch, because I want streamer to have money, don't care for YouTubers. I literally don't care. You get no ads. Like, you get no money for, like, having ads on. Like literally all it does is enable monetization, like to any degree. Like it gives you like a slightly better cut from Twitch itself, which is ridiculous. So yeah, literally, like, and honestly, like again, I don't do this for money. I don't do this for money. The money is very nice. Keep the money coming. Don't stop giving me your money if you're currently giving your money. No. That's not what I'm about. Unless you get hundreds of viewers, you ain't get money from it. Exactly. It's not worth it. It's not worth making a big thing of it. It's because I'm Irish and the Navy doesn't want to hire me right now. Fair. So yeah, what I've got just now, I've got that pack of Jaffa cakes. Well, it's like 10 Jaffas, but whatever. I've also got a little snip. It's all been Navy ads in the UK. Do you want to have to patrol the Strait of Hormuz? I don't think you want to have to patrol the Strait of Hormuz. I'm just saying. Let's see, Supergirl, and there were 3 Navy ads before the showing. Oh, how was Supergirl? I've heard a lot of people complaining about it, but like I can't really respect their opinions. So I want to genuinely hear about it. If it was actually fun, I'd be interested to hear. But yes, I do actually have a small glass of the mead that I made. This isn't the mead that I made on stream back in, what was that, January? I think it was January, wasn't it? Was it January or February that I made the mead? I don't remember, but we've got a new mead anyway. The first one was made from the blend of EU and non-EU honey. The second one was Portuguese mountain honey. And this one was made from Aegean Islands thyme honey. Nom 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 nom. And I've not had any yet. I've been letting it settle in my fridge. I think I gave it like 3-4 weeks to ferment. And then like I noticed it's nowhere near as fizzy as the other ones. Like the really fizzy one was the blend honey. I call it the blend. It's much shorter than calling it the blend of EU and non-EU honey. The mountain one's a wee bit fizzy, but it's also very light. I only fermented it for I think a week. Then this one's had like 3, maybe 4 weeks, maybe a little longer. And I've not tasted it yet, so we're gonna do a little live taste of it right now. So it still smells a bit musty still. Like it's like, I mean it's still settling. Like there's still a little bit of, well, you wouldn't call it block, but there's still a bit of suspension going on. So we're just still leaving it in the fridge to let all the particles settle out, and it'll be all nice and clear, and it'll be lovely. Basic story without much going for it. Yeah, I kind of got that from the trailer. It's alright, but I wouldn't watch it again. I can run through the story in a few lines. Animation's pacing felt off, felt like a ChatGPT script for what happens. Probably sounds about right, to be honest. Fair enough. Good to know that it wasn't god-awful, though. I'll take that. Yeah. So yeah, let's give this a taste. Because it smells meaty. A little bit cidery. Still a little bitter kind of smell, mostly from the yeast that I used. Smells faintly fizzy, but I don't think it's actually fizzy. Let's give it a sip. It's like a ghost of. There's a little ghost of fizz there. Like it has been fizzy, but it's like super duper flat now. You can taste the alcohol. I'm not sure how alcoholic it is. I did aim for wine. Could be like it's very similar to like a light white wine. Somewhat dry. Yeah, it's kind of like it's like moderately dry white wine, which is interesting considering it's made from honey. Which means that there should be a good amount of alcohol in here. My calculations were correct. Kids are sweating. Leave this heat for the US. Yeah, no, I spent like half the day actually sweating myself, and I didn't even leave the flat. I've been terrible. It's been great. I had a shower though. Much relieved for it. It does have a little bit of. It does have a little bit of that kind of like, if anyone was around for it, the maple wine I tried to make as well. I tried to make wine out of maple syrup. It ended up tasting quite almost meaty, which is weird. Shower's better than the sauna. Doesn't help. Most of our houses are concrete made to keep heat in. You're not wrong. It tastes slightly meaty. Like a little beefy, but like not quite, nowhere near as bad as the maple anyway. So I'm not sure if it was maybe just an issue of me, like last time, like when I made this. More than anything, I sheer eyeballed how much yeast I was putting in. I was like, oh yeah, for that amount, a teaspoon odds will be fine. I feel like it's almost better if I put in like less yeast. Maybe I'll try less yeast. It means more generations, which means more dead yeast. But I don't know, it's interesting. Heat's gone in Ireland, so I can do things today. That's good. I think it's definitely cooler today than it was yesterday. It's only around 20 degrees instead of like 26. We'll take that today. I mean, it's nowhere near undrinkable. I don't think this is the craziest thing. I don't think it's as tasty as the blend mead. The blend mead was quite delicious. I mean, this isn't bad. This is not bad. Don't get me wrong, but the blend mead's still the best I've made. Weirdly enough. Was 30 the other day. Fortunately, I'm slightly further north. So yeah, it's only been around 26. I think it got to like 28 a couple days ago, but it was manageable. I've been wearing a sun hat to work. Does not match my uniform. Far from it. Right, meat's gone. So yeah, I didn't quite intend this to turn into a drinking stream, but you know, I did pour the thing. It's now a drinking stream. Up by Stirlingshire or farther than that? Yeah, not that far. Central Belt. I meant like relative to the rest of the UK. They call Andy Burnham King of the North, but he's a southerner to me. Dear. Anyway, I'm not getting into politics. As much as I could. My god, if I did a politics stream. You guys are not even ready for me doing a politics stream. We're not doing a politics stream. Hard pass, not touching. You can probably guess what my politics are. I don't hide them. Really. Anyway. Just as I was saying, like, what, 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago? Something like that? Sorry, I've got Jaffa Cakes now. But, the way I see it, I've got kind of two options. I can either just accept for a given that over this summer I'm going to be just as zonked as I was in previous years. I can accept that I'm just going to be tired, exhausted. I can accept that I'm not going to be consistent with my streams. I'm going to be accepting that, say, I don't make any more progress on the game jam, which I do want to do, as part of the reason why I'm having this big mental workout right now. Alternatively, yay for summer depression. That's what I'm trying to avert here. Alternatively, yeah, and how's this for an idea? And it's a terrible idea. You're gonna say, Mel, this is a terrible idea, don't do it. It's going to be, I stream every day. No, hold on. Not every day. It doesn't mean that I'm going to be doing like 3-hour streams every day after work. It doesn't mean that I'm going to be like avoiding spending time with friends. I'm not going to be out touching grass. All it means is that for maybe an hour every day or something, if it comes to it, I just click live. That way I've gone live. That way, if I've got some writing to do, then I can do some writing during that time. If I'm like, ooh, I want to be creative, let's do a little creative stuff, I can do that live. If I want to do some IT stuff, I can take advantage of my terrible capture card setup that's not even a capture card. It's literally just a HDMI splitter, but I can use the HDMI splitter and then just like show what I'm up to on a different device. You know, just like whatever I feel motivated to do at the time. What does that mean? What does that look like on a creative time? What does that mean on this side? It means that my schedule would probably be a bit more spotty than it currently is. Well, actually, it'd be interesting because I'd be streaming more frequently, but like the times I'd be streaming would be, oh, honestly, the times would probably be about the same. But like the length of the streams, the consistency of the streams, the things that I do during the streams would be a lot more varied. Like some streams I'd just be like, right, I just got home, I'm tired, I'm gonna stream for an hour, and then I'm gonna go for a shower. Or I'm gonna stream for an hour, and then I'm gonna like actually make food. Or I'll be like, right, I am gonna stream, but I'm gonna start like 2 hours later than I normally do so that I can actually like get dinner before I stream. Oh, this also on the back of the fact that, my God, Mel, what are you doing to yourself? I'm dealing with there's like a project happening at work that's like separate from my normal tasks. I've mentioned vaguely in its general direction before, but as part of that, it's going to involve traveling around quite a bit. My manager's a bit funny about me, you know, seeing if I can book hotel stays for, you know, a couple of nights to save me traveling on train for 5 hours every freaking day. It's a conversation I'm gonna have with the project manager when I get the time. But like, part of that starts like next week. Some of it is happening next week, which means yeah, there's gonna be some days where I've got to like, well, there's gonna be one day, Tuesday, I'm gonna have to get up bloody early so that I can travel for 2.5 hours. And then I've got another 2.5 hours to get back. So like, all being ideal, I'd be getting home around 7:30, which would be exhausting. I've considered what I could do for like August, which is when like the next time that I'd be traveling I would be doing, but I don't know what's practical. It's a conversation that I think I'm gonna have to have with the project manager. It's gonna be funny. Driving train stream? Hell no. Hell no. Unfortunately, trains have way too much going on, for me to do a nice quiet stream on them. And also the fact that the train announcer gives away my like real-time position. Never mind the fact that the signal would be utterly terrible because like there are like tons of tunnels and stuff. So yeah, no, unfortunately, no driving or train streams. At best, if I got a hotel, you would maybe get some streams of me in the hotel, which would be fun actually. I've done hotel streams before. I did them when I started the job before last. That was in 22 actually. Yeah, there was like a 2-week period where I was staying in a hotel through the week, and I got to stream from the hotel. That was fun. It was a terrible setup though. You plan a holiday, a trip up to Creek Tara for a weekend in August. Second weekend of August isn't bad. Get you out of the house. Holiday, and even if you don't do anything, it's something quite relaxed. It's not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. I do want to have a holiday of some description this year. That'd be nice. Don't know if I'm likely to go abroad. I did update my passport at long last. I've not had a current one for a couple of years now. So that'd be nice. I can take trips out somewhere. Funnily enough, actually, KFC, Ireland was on the cards. I would like to actually visit Ireland. That could be fun. But yeah, no. So for some reason, despite me knowing what I'm like in the summer, this is me looking at my entire summer ahead of me and going, "Oh yeah, this is fine. I can do crazy projects at work. I can..." What are you thinking in Ireland? I'm not sure. I don't know Ireland that well, unfortunately. I've never actually been to Ireland. Like, as close as I've been is like that one little corner of southwest Scotland that's like 20 miles away from Ireland. I think technically you can see Northern Ireland from there, but I don't think it counts. It definitely doesn't count. What would you be looking for? I don't actually know. Are you Republic or Northern Ireland? I don't know. Because I have been wanting to go to... Well, I have been wanting to visit the Republic of Ireland, is what I will say. Republic? Yeah, okay, fine. That's helpful then, because I have actually been wanting to visit the Republic of Ireland. For absolutely nothing... For absolutely nothing related to the current state of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Anyway, oh, that's another conversation. Okay, is that meat getting to me already? It's probably not. I've not drank that much. There's a dribble. There's like, I don't know, 15 mils of ethanol in the whole thing. Probably not even that. Actually, what would it be? It'd be like 7 mils? Anyway. So yeah, question is just like, what the hell am I doing? Deciding to put myself into a situation where I have to travel for 3 hours a day some days. And like multiple weeks in a row. I don't know. I'm bloody insane. But here we are. And then I'm considering doing daily streams on top of that. I don't know. I don't know. And honestly, work's kind of gotten to that stage as well. You know, I've been in the job for like over a year now. And like, I do still get some satisfaction from the job. But it's like way too much is too familiar. Way too much is too familiar. I've basically done one of everything at this point. And like the other issues that come up are either things that frustrate me or things that... Oh, I'll make note of that, by the way. KFC, Kilkenny. I will have a little look into that. Cork, Cork's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, no, I'll have a think about that. I'll maybe see if I can take a little trip over sometime. little weekend jaunt would be quite nice. But yeah, I've basically done everything at work at this point. It feels like some things are changing. There's like new information coming out and stuff. But like at the end of the day, it's just like, I don't know. It's too predictable. But at the same time, it also doesn't. It's too predictable. It doesn't really challenge me. It's yeah, it's very predictable. It's not that challenging. The things that are challenging are more frustrating because either there's some kind of weird situation with the bureaucracy of the system that I'm dealing with, or it's bureaucracy in terms of like who I have to be in contact with, or it's just something doesn't sort itself. Hello, Chibi. How's things going? Hope you're doing well. I'm just complaining about my life. Have been for nearly an hour now. It's great. This is what I do to avoid having to do any writing. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so I... Do I even mention it? Do I even mention it? No. I don't know. I've hinted at it anyway. Yeah, another thing, actually, and it's something that I gestured in the direction of momentarily ago, was the fact that, yeah, Okay, prefacing this. Oh, Dora! Hello, Dora Next. Good to see ya. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you're doing fantastically well. What you up to? Kimi no Aiba ga. Aiba. Draz, good to see ya. Hopefully all's good. Welcome, Raiders. Hello there, 4x9. Hello, Little Mothy. Little Mothy. I approve. I love moths. Long time no see. It has been a while, Dora. How are things? Hopefully all's good. Right, hold on. Let me give Dora a shout out. So Dora next. _art. Wonderful. You did a little short Hollow Knight. Very nice. I hope you enjoyed. It's truly painful you. You want me to say purple burglar alarm? Unfortunately, I have trained. I know how to say purple burglar alarm. I think what catches people is the burglar. Like, I've been able to say this since I was first challenged with it. What are you talking about? Purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm. Unfortunately, I'm slightly more eloquent than Lemmy is. We've been Smeckledorfed. Get Smeckledorfed, losers. Get in, losers. You're getting Smeckledorfed. I hope you had a good stream, Draz. I hope all's good. I will find new Scottish tongue twisters. Hold on, there was one recently, actually, wasn't there? I think there was one recently, I forget. But yes, welcome, readers. For those unfamiliar with me, I am Melanie. I don't even know how to introduce myself anyway. Mad science is my usual thing, but I'm not feeling very sciencey, and I'm feeling particularly mad. In the losing the mental sense. I love the accent. Thank you, little Mossy. A rare red raw rabbit ran round Rutherglen. There we go. A rare red raw rabbit ran round Rutherglen. A rare red raw rabbit ran round Rutherglen. That's not a tongue twister. That's just a lot of ruz. A rare red raw rabbit ran round Rutherglen. I said it. It's easy. Also, where's Rutherglen again? I think it's out like east of Glasgow or something like that, isn't it? I think so. Actually, hold on. Where's Rutherglen? I don't know. I've never been. It's but considering that you know Lemmy so well, you know the skit where he's just like he looks at the bus and he sees Yoker, and then he goes on this quest to go to Yoker. and it's the most depressing place that he's ever been. I've been through Yoker. I've been quite close to Yoker, like just down from Clydebank kind of area. I think I had to go through it like once or twice. I've been through the Clydebank a couple times. Not my usual stomping grounds. But yeah, no, it's marginally depressing. Scream with a chill short 9 hours. Okay, to be fair, Hollow Knight though. Actually, I say that I've not even played Hollow Knight. I know people adore it though. Should give it a shot. Anyway, Rutherglen. Where's Rutherglen? Oh, hold on. Oh, it's just south of Glasgow. Like kind of like, yeah, kind of like southeast of Glasgow kind of area. Huh. I mean, I knew it was roughly in that direction. I didn't realize it was like so close to Glasgow, and that's no distance at all. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's the road just like running down through Rutherglen is like, yeah, that's pretty close because it's stone's throw. Anyway, fun. HK, you say? You won't believe it. There's a spoiler. Hollow Knight. You don't say. You don't say. There was a knight that was hollow. Wait, hold on. Is the knight hollow because they're a cicada? They're like the shell of a cicada. They're an Incada, the Pokemon. It's a Brobrecht Munlich Nicht de Nicht. Yeah. It's a Brobrecht. Brobrecht Munlich Nicht de Nicht. Munlich Nicht de Nicht. So much. It's a very fun sound. Brobrecht Munlich Nicht de Nicht. I don't know why I go really deep when I do that. Okay, yeah, now that you've got me just saying lines in Scots, it's just making me want to get out my Burns book. I don't want to have to get up though. We're not doing Burns tonight. No, you interrupted me because I was complaining about my life. Actually, Draz, you interrupted me at the most opportune moment because now I don't have to say what it was I was about to talk about. But no, I've been talking a little about how little that I stream in the summer. It's kind of a, I'm not sure if it's a seasonal depression thing or an illness thing. I don't know. But I'm debating whether I should just accept that I'm gonna be kind of inconsistent with my streaming during the summer. No gacha? I don't play gacha very much, actually. I know, it's a shock. I've not played it since, I think I played like one shot of Arknights, probably like 2 years ago or something, much to TVPG's chagrin. I played like one shot of Arknights. I've not even booted up Enfield. And I said that I would consider booting up Enfield, and I haven't booted up Enfield. We're all dying due to heat melt, yeah. Just really hope it's seasonal, otherwise I have to install a lot of ACs. It's gonna be seasonal, but it's gonna be getting worse. No. This is the hottest on record. At least in my corner of Europe, anyway. So, I don't know, AC may be worth investing in, to be entirely honest. Maybe worth considering. But yeah, so I'm debating. Do I accept that I am just gonna have to go into survival mode to some extent? Global warming. Global warming is apt. Very apt. Am I going to have to accept that I'm gonna be out of it during the summer? Or do I stream every single day? I could totally stream every single day. I could totally go back to my daily streaming. How could that go? How bad could it be? Remember during the AG days? Remember the Amberglow days? In 22, 23? When I was streaming like basically every single day? Remember those days? I was miserable. Nah, I wasn't that miserable. I was a wee bit miserable. I was a little bit miserable. Just a little bit, a little bit miserable as a treat. Amberglow mentioned, true. I was saying earlier how much I like. There's a bit of me. I love the way you say how. How is it fun? Wait, hold on. Is it actually how do I say how? Is it like the short how where I go how? Or is it the longer one where I go how? I wonder. Remember the AG days? I kind of wish I had wish the time I had back then. Yeah, no. It's I was talking about it earlier, just like how much I like, okay, times were stressful at many times. Things were very busy. Things were so long, Mel hadn't transitioned, it's true. Hey, actually, this is going to be 3 years. At the start of October, it'll have been 3 years. Time bloody flies. Connie, I remember Connie. Wait, there's Connie. Hold on. Hello, Connie. For a second, I was thinking to myself, oh, Connie. Sometimes I can still see him typing in chats. And then it turns out he's actually here. Hopefully life is treating you well, Connie. Hopefully all's good with you. Yeah, no, okay, we're now having a low-key Amberglow reunion stream at this point. Which I don't think is entirely inappropriate, because yeah, no, just like, it was a busy time, it was a stressful time, there was a lot going on in my life. But I loved it. And yeah, I miss it. Before great. I'm mostly sweaty, about 70% sweat. I'm dressed incredibly light right now. You can't see. This lab coat is airy. It's wonderful. You know, it's bad when the polar bear is sweating. Very true. Actually. You guys will remember this. Remember when we did that meme review stream? Bloody forever ago. It must have been, I don't remember if it was in like late 21 or like early 22. But we did that like meme review stream. And like everyone like submitted tons of memes in it. Oh my god, that was so nostalgic. 3 liters of water, yes. Oh yeah, I've been drinking tons today. I've also had some of my mead. You raided me just after I finished drinking the mead that I made. Because I made mead like a month ago, a bit over, something like that. Yeah. But yeah. We got the thighs emotes. Yes, we got the thighs emotes. The important one. It was gifted to me. Share the mead, gimme. I don't know if you would actually like it. It tastes kind of interesting. I've made 3 batches now. I've made 3 batches of mead. One with a blend of EU and non-EU honey. Honestly, that was the best one. There was the Portuguese mountain honey, which I didn't ferment for long enough, so it tastes really light. It's weird. And then I did Aegean Islands thyme honey. Which I think I put too much. I think I put too much yeast in a little bit. Are we tipsy? Barely. Barely tipsy. I had like the bottom of a tumbler. I had a little dribble left. Yeah, honestly, it didn't work out great. It didn't come out great. It tastes a bit too close to how the what was it called? Yeah, the Canadian maple wine I tried to make. Like that one turned out really kind of meaty taste, and it was like it's not undrinkable. It's just it's missing something. It's missing something. Me's best enjoyed warm on a rainy day. Well, we had a big rain shower today and yesterday. Seriously, like the rains in Scotland, unreal. Like it's super warm. It's like 20 degrees odds, which already like every Scottish person is now pink as a lobster or passed out on the ground. And then it rains and it pours. Seriously, it reminds me of I visited Sri Lanka. I think I want to say 18. I might be wrong. I visited Sri Lanka once, and like the way the afternoon rains came in, it reminded me of that. It was awesome. It was awesome. Jealous. Yeah, I've been several places actually. I used to travel all over the place. More get dragged around traveling all over the place, but hey, I got to see some interesting sights. But yeah, nah, just to quickly touch on that one very quickly. The meme review. Every like couple of months, at least once a year, I flick through the meme review. It's just so nostalgic looking at the memes that everybody made of everybody. And it's so funny. Oh god. I do miss the Amberglow days. It was nice being just surrounded by people in the same environment, same mindset, same attitude, same things going on. So much in common. So much going on. Friends, good times. It was nice. I missed the crew. I mean, several of us are still pottering about. I did mention earlier, like, strangely enough, I think like the most. I think to my knowledge, there's 3 of us who are still streaming under original names. Well, actually, I technically count as still being under the same name. Because I transitioned on stream as well as off stream, okay? I count. There's an asterisk. I count, god damn it. Dear me. But no, just like, yes, you do. You're valid. Thank you, Con. But no. But yeah, no, I think there's still just like 3 of us who still stream under the names that we did under AG. I think it's me, it's Ash, and Shulan. I'm pretty sure. And Shu, of course, is doing wonderful. So proud of her. Oh wait, actually no, tell a lie. I'm forgetting Carnelia. How dare I? Technically also Kumi. Shumi, Ash. Oh, Misaki as well, my god! How dare I forget Misaki? I was looking at Misaki just the other day. It was nice to meet you all. Nice to meet you as well, Lil Mothy. You take it easy. Rest well. Consider dropping a follow. Will you drop a follow before you go? Please? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, we got the follow. Wonderful. No, thank you so much, Mothy. You rest well. Take care of yourself. Be good to yourself. Hopefully we'll catch you sometime. Unsure about Misaki. No, Misaki's still streaming. I think, to my knowledge, no, she's definitely still streaming. She's got a new design. She's still Misaki Nobunaga. She still plays a hell of a lot of gacha games, and I don't know, I think I saw her playing, was it like Warcraft 3 or something with some of her friends? I think she might have done. She didn't change name. Yeah. You're one of the nice people. I was only there during the tail end of it. But I met a lot of nice people within the AG community. It's weird. We ended up having like a lot of really chill people in our community, which was great. Misaki is and will always be the gacha queen. She had to rent her gacha luck for me at one point. That was so much fun, actually. Ah, god. So nostalgic. You're only there during the tail end, and I, to this day, think about Tails. Tails? Oh, right. Okay, yeah, Tails. The Nunkers. It's true. She's improving on the voice acting department. Ooh, lovely to hear. Fluffy Tails indeed. Good luck touching them, though. I do know a couple of people who are streaming under different names now. Some of them I'm more like to keep up with. than others, not because of not wanting to keep up, just because of the way things have shaken out. Anything. I never had it confirmed. I heard rumors that Nunki is streaming somewhere, but I do not know anything. I do not know anything about her. I have heard nothing. I have seen nothing. I have heard rumors from like one person once, like over a year ago or something. Someone just said, "Oh yeah, Nunki's got a new persona." But the thing is, I literally can't. I literally know anything. I literally don't know anything. I literally know nothing about it. Get the internet active. I'm saying this because it's something that I have heard. I wouldn't even know where to start looking, to be honest. Some people are going to have a wild hide and seek mission. Yeah, it seems like it, doesn't it? But no, to my knowledge, I don't want to get too much into kind of wild goose hunt. I don't know. I know nothing. I will say this though. I don't want to get too much into it because there has and had been a lot going on in like the space of Amberglow and people who had previously been in Amberglow. So I'm not going to go into too much detail on it. But to my understanding, Nunki seems to be the kind of person who likes to have like a kind of clean break and restart with things. So to my understanding, she took her step away from things. She went off to do her own stuff for a while, and all I've heard is like one unverified person saying that Nunki might be streaming under some other name. That is all I know. And nothing else is my business. Like, if I happen to stumble across her sometime, I'll just be like, hey, is this, I don't know. I don't know. I would maybe message and just say, hey, this is they just, you know, reintroduce and say, hey, how things going. As like as not, it would be a degree of separation. Anything is my understanding. I don't know if I was there for everything. Actually, no. It's kind of weird. Despite having been in Amberglow, I have since leaving found myself being quite surprised to hear some of the things that were happening in the company that I was just completely unaware of. It was a bit of a shock, actually, sometimes. Not necessarily because what had happened was shocking. It was just so surprising that so much had been going on, just like out of sight of myself and some of the other talents. Which was interesting, very interesting to learn about. But yeah, no. And I know a couple of other people. I know some people who are actively streaming under different names. I'm not gonna name them. VTuber Agency 101, always drama, no Bahama. Oh, we could go to the Bahamas. Must have been an interesting feeling. The whole experience was incredibly interesting. Like, it's... I find myself in this weird situation where I'm now one of those people who has been a corporate VTuber during, okay, like, you could argue during, like, the peak hype for, like, indie VTuber companies, or at least, like, one of the first, or the early waves of, like, indie VTuber companies, kind of thing, or, like, small VTuber companies. It was a very interesting experience, but like at the same time, I don't know how representative my experience is. But then, you know, like, so, I mean, we all know that there have been some goddamn horror stories out there about what people have experienced in the VTuber space. There are some there are some horror stories out there, and I'm not going to go into them. It's not really my place. But yeah, there's I don't know. There's just like things happen in the space, and like even despite having been there, I can't really turn to someone and say, "Oh yeah, no, I have all the gossip on what happened in Amberglow." I don't have all the gossip. I'm like there's some things that I don't share because, of course, there's a degree of privacy there, of course. But like if you say, "Oh Mel, like even if you don't tell us about it, do you know about this situation?" Sometimes I'm like, "What situation? I'm sorry," and I know nothing about it. Did I have fun with it? I had so much fun with it. It's a really interesting kind of marker of how much I've kind of grown and changed as a person. Because I mean, like, okay, if we're talking, okay, yeah. Here's an interesting note. We are just over 1 month away from my 5-year streaming anniversary. There was so much gossip you got even when you were not part of the company. This is true. I did also hear some things from members who stayed in the company until it was fully dissolved. I feel that. Some people would ask me about things and I'm either too aware, completely unaware. Yeah, it happens. It happens. But yeah, no, 5 years. It was the last day of July 2021 was my debut. 5 more years. 5 more years. We'll see. We'll see. That's something that I talked about today, actually. We'll look back around to it because, you know, there's some familiar faces here and you may be interested to hear. I remember being there. I feel like you definitely were one of the early ones, Dora. Because I remember you being majorly active in the community in like the very earliest of days. You were all there. Thank you so much for all the support. Not just for me as well. I'm like, I know, I don't know. Just maybe not could. I remember sitting in the backyard and some birthday my parents dragged me to and watching on my phone. Wow. And you're just here to have a good time. Hey, you're welcome here as well, 4x9. Absolutely. Oh, you're cool. Ah. I don't know the nicknames for people. There's listen, just as much as there's lore for VTubers and things that go on in the background of being a VTuber, there is also lore for the community. And I'm not familiar with community lore either. It's great. It's my artist name as opposed to my new name. Ooh, interesting. Wait, hold on. I don't think I can actually, like... Actually, I don't know. Have I got a way? Can I... Hold on, does this let you post a link? I don't know if this lets you post a link. Does it say? Yes, you may post your link. Share your profile and stuff that I might see. Share your art link and stuff. I'll give you a follow as well. Go for it. Speedrun. Do it. Quick. Quickly. There we go. Oh, you're on Shitter. My condolences. I followed you on Twitch regardless. Have a follow. Oh, and you do music as well. Lovely. Yes, I call it Shitter. Fully aware of the implications. I have no idea what link I was supposed to send. Just anything to like a profile or something. I've got your Twitch anyway. But yeah, just god, such nostalgia. I prefer Blue Sky, but a lot of people prefer X. You're not wrong. I don't know. Some people prefer X. I would suspect the majority of people tolerate X. It's a thing. It's such a thing. The world is a great place right now. Have I mentioned? Anyway, sorry. But yeah, no, it's been nearly 5 years. And it's nearly been 3 years since I transitioned. But it's still big in scene due to tradition and Japan, I suppose. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's kind of hard when there's like piecemeal exodus going on. Yeah, it's a whole thing. The shame makes it harder to keep up with people that I actually care about when I'm constantly flooded with stuff from people that I don't care about. Don't use social media that much? Yeah, me either. I'm terrible for it. Always have been. Crazy stories I've heard about Twitter, I get majorly confused. I don't touch it anymore. I have long since noticed that I was having no fun there, so I've not used it for the better part of at least 2 years. Maybe 3. Anyway. Actually, no, I use it for, it's been over 2 years anyway since I stopped using it primarily. I still have my account there though. But yeah, no, asshole. Has it been 3? Yeah, 3 years nearly. My egg cracked, as the expression goes, in early October. Early October 23, and it was December when I announced it. Yeah. Good for you. Since I'm a freelancer, I feel like I need to have it there since people don't use emails. This is true. People are terrible for emails. Honestly though, like emails should be like one of the easiest ways of communicating with people. Like I was thinking to myself, like, of course I use my Discord. But the thing is, like, I've stopped using my personal Discord that I had from like 2015, from before I was a streamer. So it's like, oh, I've got friends, but like, what Discord do I like? How do I communicate with people? So it's like, oh, I've just made some friends. What? How do I keep up with them? And it's just like, oh shit, how do I keep up with friends? Like, what platform are friends using? And then it's like one of those things that comes up as Discord, and it's just like, do I necessarily want to be like promoting my stream, my weird little stream where I do my silly games mostly? It's crazy how much I've played Helldivers this year. Actually, it's disgusting how much I played Helldivers this year. And another thing as well, because normally I don't have that much momentum behind the things that I play. Usually I'm far more variety. I've turned into freaking Helldivers main for some reason this year. Weird. But anyway. Yeah, it's just nothing but Helldivers. Bro, get too busy? Busyness happens. Yeah. Yep. Things get busy. Honestly, things have been kind of busy for me as well. Last 2 years. Kind of crappy job. Chunk of time unemployed. New job, which is genuinely the best job that I've ever had. It's great. Don't forget to address the elephant hedgehog in the room. Wait, which one? Which one? Elephant in the room. Yeah, no, the whole transitioning thing as well. Yeah, no, that's basically, that was, what's interesting is, that was the thing that like kind of broke me out of my I am streaming 7 days a week mascot since year 1. Yes, it is. Yes, in case, does anybody remember what it was I was playing at the time? I was playing Oshirabu, which is that Yuri visual novel. Which is nowhere near lewd enough. It's rather poorly written, or at the very least poorly translated. And there wasn't even enough there to have to censor it. I felt so bad that there was nothing there to censor that this little guy is just like stuck around since then. And so here he is. Yeah. I didn't even have to censor it. It wasn't lewd enough. Dear. Yeah. Maybe we should do Katawa Shoujo. I freaking love Katawa Shoujo. Did I do a Katawa Shoujo stream? I feel like I must have done. I love Katawa Shoujo. Don't be disappointed when you want to see some fun visuals. I mean, like, you can download a mod for it that, like, puts the, like, lewdness back in. I don't know. But still, regardless, it couldn't be too lewd on, you know, on Twitch anyway. There's rules against that, don't you know? It sucks. But yeah, so I'm low-key thinking that what I should do this summer, like rather than falling into the same pattern, the hell with rules, exactly. But like I'm looking back at my streaming history for the last like 3 years, basically, and just like it gets to like April or something, and then suddenly I'm doing like 1 or 2 streams a week for like the entirety of the summer until like the end of September or somewhere around there. And I'd kind of like to not have that happen again. I'd like a censor button that replaces all the lewd scenes with pictures of ducks going on vacations. Now, this is why you want to play Katawa Shoujo on stream. Because you know what happens when you're playing Katawa Shoujo on stream and you get to a lewd screen, but you've got the, you know, the safe mode, the safe for work mode on. You know what happens? It cuts away to an image of the screen covered in fruit. You feel a heartbeat, or you hear a heartbeat. The image on screen pulses with the heartbeat, and then it fades into the next screen. You don't get to see anything. The good news is, while there is some like interesting nuance to some of the scenes, they're not strictly necessary to the story. Like, you can enjoy it in multiple ways, whether you've got it on censored mode or not. I have played both. Not of all of them. It's not a fruity game, right? Sadly not. Like, I was genuinely thinking about this yesterday when I was walking to work, because my god, 7-mile round trip because the train stopped traveling. But I was like walking into work and I was thinking to myself, Katawa Shoujo is great. It's not gay enough. Is my problem. In multiple senses, actually. Because, yeah, no, like, a genre that I really enjoy, naturally, is Yuri. I freaking love Yuri. Yuri is a passion, one could say. There are, like, characters who are at least bisexual in it. Actually, there's several bisexual characters. But, like, of course, you're playing as Hisao. And he's, like, a straight guy. Well, actually, well, considering that there was the Kenji route. And yes, I know we're in ad hell just now, but it's worth... we can talk about it just now. There is the Kenji route, which was originally planned to be put into the game, where you end up you know, getting together with the guy with incredibly poor vision. Like, I don't know what his vision must be. Like 22,000 or something like that. But they had to scrap that one for time, so it turned into like a joke bad end. Like, oops, you didn't manage to get on anyone's route, so now you fall off a roof and die. I'm not kidding, that's what happens. It happened to me, actually. I remember doing it on stream once. When was that? Was that post debut? Oh yeah, if memory serves, I did manage to finally get onto the what's her name? The Rin route? Yeah, I think I did the Rin route. It was good. It was good. Not the best written one. Best one is... what's her name? The athletic one. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. So fun. I've forgotten her name. Emmy? Yes, it's Emmy. Yes, the Emmy route is the best. Seriously. Don't give up on the track field. For the best story in the game. Yes, for the best story in the game, you want Emmy's route. I think Emmy's route's the best. Shizune is also pretty good. Lily's is also really good. Hanako is really, really good. I say really, really good. I just really like her. The Rin route, I think, was probably the worst one overall. Like, it was still worth reading, but not quite as good as the other ones, I don't think. But seriously, oh my god, the music of that game. Like, the track Afternoon, you know, like the one that plays, like, you know, in the afternoon scenes and what have you. Utterly beautiful. It's got that theremin thing going on. Do 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 do. That one. It's so good. I shall lurk now that I've arrived at the part of cooking where I shouldn't walk away to avoid burning my kitchen down. No worries, Dora. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the chat. Thank you for the nostalgia. Hugely appreciated. Genuinely, it has actually cheered me up, which is something that I can do with just now. So I really do appreciate it. Enjoy your food. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. Be good to yourself. No doubt we'll catch you at some point. Bye. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Hope he has fun. Cooking Kirby. Cooking Kirby. But yeah, so anyway, enough of me ranting about Katawa Shoujo. As good a game as it is. Actually, no, not enough. Because I was walking along and I was thinking, damn, it's not gay enough. There's like, I would really like it if there was Katawa Shoujo, but it was a Yuri. Katawa Shoujo, but Yuri. And I'm not just talking about Yuri herself. Wait, there's a character called Yuri in it. No, it's Lily. It's not Yuri. Still, alternatively, like I've got to the point where I genuinely wouldn't mind there being the Kenji route, but I doubt they would ever go back and do that, sadly. I think they did like try and do a sequel, or like there was like another attempt at a visual novel set within the same universe. But I've not played that one. I don't know how it went. I don't think it was quite as well received as the original. Ah, man, it's such a good game. So good. Lovely story. I genuinely grew as a person for having played it. Lovely. But yes, anyway, enough Katawa Shoujo rambling. I'm thinking that I want to try doing one stream a day when able. Even if just for an hour, even if just for that long, just to have like a little chatting stream or play a little bit of a game but not commit to like playing for like 3 hours, especially if I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling as I'm likely to be doing over the course of this summer for work. It's going to suck. And also as an excuse to, like, if I'm just like, oh yeah, I've got this vague idea. I've got an idea for a story. I sound like a CBeebies show. Daily sounds tough though. I've done it before. I did it in 22 and 23. Granted, a lot of that time I was literally unwell. So it was much easier to do when I was unwell. But yeah, no. Because like here's another thing, and this is something that I did want to bring up here anyway, especially after a bunch of the old faces have dropped back in again. Is that yeah, kind of I think like a couple of months after leaving Amberglow, there was a part of me that was like, okay, what do I do now? Like, do I keep streaming? Do I try and join another company? Do I get new assets? Do I like re-debut? If memory serves, when I got this model, this model was a gift from a dear friend of mine. A gift as well. Seriously, they just put 100% into it. Seriously. But yeah, when I got it, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is cool. I can do a proper debut stream at some point, and then I never did. Then it was like, oh yeah, I can just update all of my name on my socials and everything, and I never. Well, I did do that. I updated the name on my accounts, on my socials, on my everything. Not necessarily everywhere, but on my everything. And but yeah, it was more just like a yeah. I congratulations. You're now subscribed to Melanie. Who's Melanie Bell? I don't know. I recognize the surname, but dear. But there was a part of me around about that time where it was just like, what am I doing here? Like, what actually am I doing here? Like, am I like, I don't know. And it does feel to an extent like, again, to as I mentioned earlier, for those who are here for it, I ended up thinking about it along the lines of, okay, I'm very clearly just doing streaming as a hobby kind of thing, which is not entirely incorrect. But like, this is very clearly more than just a hobby. When I've been doing it, okay, significantly less consistently over the last 2.5 years. But this is still like about as consistent as I've ever been with any hobby in my life. Even like when it comes to things that I do enjoy, like programming, networking, writing, making games, all that stuff. Like, but arguably with the exception of writing, but like we're talking writing as in more scribbling in notebook, more journaling my thoughts. Like thoughts on game design or maths or physics or whatever I happen to be dealing with at the time. Carrying a hobby over such a game is good. Exactly. Like this is a good thing. So there's a part of me that's just like, yeah, what am I doing here? What do I want to do here? There's been part of me that's wanted to apply to other companies. There's been parts of me that's wanted to apply to like small YouTuber companies. There's genuinely like an active plan that I had for some time, I think at the end of last year, but I forget. I did actually want to like audition for like Hololive. And it's like, oh yeah, Melanie Bell, like, yeah, absolutely Hololive material. And it's just like, kind of, you know? It's just like, then there's the whole like, where's my consistency? Where's my hunger for this kind of thing? And I, well, of course, didn't end up applying. Could have. Could still do it. Nothing stopping me from doing it. Melanie Bell and Hololive would be something. I mean, it would very likely be the case that I couldn't be Melanie Bell in Hololive, for better or worse. Honestly, it's not as if I haven't thought about entirely rebranding. But, you know, it's not a priority for me. Maybe that's part of the problem. But I've thought of it, you know? I thought, you know, that this could be cool. Maybe there is an opportunity there somewhere. And I've like thought it through, and it's been like, okay, what do I do to make this into something that I can do consistently? Like, can I turn this into something that I can throw myself wholeheartedly into? I don't know. It'd be something. I don't know how likely it would be. There may or may not be thoughts on that. You're perfectly entitled to them. Believe me, if you're thinking about if you have thoughts about this hypothetical, believe me, it's a thought that I have had about this hypothetical. Okay? It would be a thing. It would be a thing. But, you know, there's just... Okay, I'm not gonna entirely rule it out. I'll say that much. I mean, this is even assuming that I have a shot. Even assuming that I have a shot. When it comes to like making the application, just as that on its own, just as that as its own little thing. I'm not gonna entirely rule it out, but I need to figure out if it's something that I could do even if I got it. Because I wouldn't want to apply to it willy-nilly and just be like, oh yeah, no, they're totally gonna take me. I don't even want to be like, yeah, no, there's no way they're gonna take me, I'm gonna apply. And then it actually even like getting to an interview stage or something. Shoot for the stars, even in the face of certain failure. It's a good attitude to have. Genuinely is a good attitude to have. It is. And something that I'm working on rebuilding for myself. It is. It's been a lot the last forever. The last forever has been a lot. And I'm sure that goes for a lot of people, not just me. Actually, it probably goes for everyone. Life is busy and stressful and messy and far from ideal. But you kind of look after yourself as the priority. And okay, maybe I've not been looking after myself quite as well as I could have. I mean, vaguely gestures at everything. Yeah. I am nothing but a vague gesture in the direction of everything. I kind of do my best not to gesture in the general direction of everything. Sometimes. Oh my goodness. But like, what else do I do with this time? Because like, very clearly, I'm not doing anything. Okay, again, with the word productive. Productive is not the goal. I do not want to be productive when I stream. Do you think playing Helldivers for 10 hours a week for the entirety of this year to date has been productive? Is that productive time? I mean, you know, having gotten beyond a certain level of mastery of the game to the stage where I can do like super Helldives quite comfortably, I feel pretty happy with that. Like, I'm quite chuffed with that. Anyone who plays Helldivers, I can just go, oh yeah, I can do super Helldives. I'm up for a super Helldive. Do you want to do a super Helldive with a bunch of randos? And I'll be like, what? You can do those? They're your default? And I'm just like, yeah. Some things are miserable, but I can do them. You know, there's a degree of pride and satisfaction in there, and it's a satisfying game. Anyway, but like, is it productive time? Could you call it productive? Probably not. But productive isn't the point. I don't do these streams with the intention of being productive. I do them. Kind of one of the things about these streams, and I've been seeing for years at this point, is that they're an excuse for me to do things that I wouldn't otherwise do. The situation I'm in right now, especially over the summer, is that I find myself being too zooted to do anything, like, at all. I, like, never mind anything productive, I don't even do anything, like, enriching to myself. Or not enriching enough. And therein lies the problem. So, why not do something that I can find a nugget of enrichment in? Doesn't have to be a big thing. Doesn't have to even be productive. Doesn't have to have any impact on anything. Nobody even needs to watch it. You can all piss off right now. All of you, everyone watching, stop watching me right now. No. I'd rather you didn't, but you know, the principle of it anyway is that you can all get yourself to that. No. No. But like, that's what I'm talking about though. The fact that, like, you don't need to be here for me to get value out of doing this kind of thing. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, you guys. Yes, okay. Okay, so dramatic, folks. No, genuinely though, like, the bit of chat with everybody earlier, and ongoing actually, and oh, thank you 4x9 for the follow. I do hope you've actually been enjoying your time here. Should I just do chatting streams more frequently? I've been outed for following, only slightly. It's fine, you can lurk as much as you want. I love lurkers. Lurkers are the best. Genuinely are. The problem is, like, you probably... Okay, we're going off on a tangent to my tangent to my tangent. I do love lurkers, because the thing is, I will just keep chuntering regardless. Like, I don't care. If anything, someone writing something in chat will distract me from whatever point I'm on and send me off on another tangent. But it is nice. It's really nice. Maybe I should do it more frequently. Maybe I think I actively should do it more frequently. That'd be very good. Tangents are fun though. I'm very good at tangents. Stick around 4x9. I got you covered for tangents. I'm nothing but tangents. Now I want to hear a Ku and Mel chatting stream. I'd be up for that, sure. Imagine the hours on that. You know what? Drop into the Discord. Well, I think I saw. Did I see you on the Discord already? I don't know if I saw you in the Discord already. I saw someone in the Discord already. No, that was soaring. That's fine. But yeah, drop in the Discord. We can have a chunter. We do something. You love having 50 tangents coming full circle and all of them afterwards. I personally enjoyed your physics lectures during the writing streams. Yeah, there's another thing that I do when I'm trying to actually do something productive, heavy air quotes, and end up going off on a random tangent about something completely unrelated to what it is that I'm actually doing. It's great. The game dev streams. Oh, yeah. Draz. That's the point. The game dev streams. Seriously, like, I'm looking back. Last November, the first 2 weeks of November, when I just did game dev for 2 weeks solid. Literally the most fun that I had all last year. Literally the most fun experience that I had all last year. Unironically. I've tried to recapture it twice. I tried to do a game jam, another identical game jam in December. Things were too busy. I was too exhausted. I was going through some stuff and didn't really get very far with it. And also was terrible with the programming part, so I just ended up crashing out. Wish I had fun when I was a game dev. Had too many work experiences that ruined it. I am so sorry to hear it for, but at the same time, would be very interested to hear in your history of doing game dev stuff, because I've literally just done indie stuff. I'm very aware that the industry is a bit of a nightmarish environment, and it doesn't seem to have gotten that much better in the last several years, as a matter of fact. I am actually currently pretty much bang in the middle of another game jam. Actually, I'm slightly over the middle of a game jam that I'm doing just now. I'm actually in the middle of one. The problem is, it's the summer, so my energy and creativity have been in the toilet. It's been rubbish. I work for making casino games that are all really boring. I can see why. I mean, at the same time, like, I don't think they're... I don't think that they are inherently devoid of value. I do think that there is a lot of interesting things going on with them. Genuinely speaking. Personally, I just love the maths of it. The maths of it is the fun part for me. Like, seriously, just like, give me back-end programming to do with a bunch of maths, and I'm supremely happy. But yeah, no, I've had the worst writer's block for, I'm not kidding. I think, like, has it been 2 weeks or has it been 3 now? In the workspace, you get to know a lot of people who don't even know what an IDE is. You're kidding. You're actually that's... How can you even program if you don't know what an IDE is? Where are you hiring people from? Primary school. The people who want to be a game dev, what they actually want to be is a playtech. Why are you hiring these people? Who is responsible for these hiring practices? Is it any wonder? Is it any wonder that the gambling industry has moved on to what is it? What's the expression now? It's like fixed term contracts or something like that. What's that? What's that thing? All those like scam, totally not gambling sites, especially in the US. Disgusting. Disgusting! Ruining the good name of maths and games and good shit. Such of just money, please. The industry. It hurts me. I have no idea since I worked for a large casino chain. Still? No, not... I'm biting my lip right now because I want to say that it's not an inherently, like, devoid of value industry, but at the same time, yeah, no. It doesn't sound like a healthy workplace environment in general, especially if those are the types of people that you get in. Like they want to work on games, but you don't know. There's fun to it. Yeah, absolutely. Like it's really fun. There are genuinely interesting aspects of psychology that you get to play with and appeal to. The problem is, yeah, fundamentally predatory. Now, if that could be harnessed in such a way that you get to make a very fun and interesting gameplay experience that's not profoundly predatory, that would be great. And honestly, it's something that's eaten a lot of my mental space over the years as well. I did actually consider working for something similar at one point, but yeah. Synopsis of the stream: gambling is fun. Gambling is not. Games of chance are inherently interesting. The mathematics of it, the strategy of it, the analysis of what your odds are versus the house, that's the thing that really appeals to me. Genuinely. That's so much fun. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about though. Like, if I streamed every day, it would mean that I have to have my computer on. It would mean I have to have my software open. It would mean that I have an audience expecting me to do something to some degree of entertaining. It would mean that, well, I might as well do some writing because, like, I'll have sat on the train or, like, at work and, like, done a little bit of planning. I've got, like, what are we talking? Like, 3.5 pages of script, just handwritten, waiting to get typed up and elaborated on. Like, I was considering digitizing this on this stream. Honestly, I didn't expect this chatting stream to go on chatting quite as long as it did, but I'm not complaining because this has been really cathartic for me, which has been great. I'm not sure if you've detected it. I've been on the verge of tears at multiple times. It's been great. It genuinely has been great. It's been lovely. It's been a lovely stream. I say that as if I'm finishing up. I mean, it's not as if this isn't a bad time to finish up, but I'm not done talking, so I don't think I will. But yeah, like if I have my computer on anyway, and I'm sat here in front of people, and there's something that I should be doing, surely I should do a little bit of typing, right? Right? I don't know. So yeah, I'm thinking it may be an idea. It may be an idea, even just for an hour a day, just to do a little something. Maybe just a little rant or complain about what's going on. Maybe to do a little writing. Maybe just to do a little brainstorming for an idea. It would be nice. Because, like, I wonder if anyone was going to remember Enjoy Your Food, Connie. I wonder if anybody's going to remember. Because we're talking like 3-4 years ago. Actually, no, tell a lie. We're talking like 3-4 years ago. When I was in the first job that I got after starting streaming, I was on that work schedule that meant for 2 weeks I would be starting work at 6 o'clock and finishing at 2, and then I'd be starting at 2 and then finishing at 10. And that meant that every 2 weeks, if I wanted to stream at all during the week, I had to stream in the mornings. But like usually I'd be like, you know, pretty tired, or I'd only have so much energy. So I'd maybe just put the stream on and I'd maybe stream for just like an hour or something, some days. or I would like maybe I would stream from like 9 o'clock till 12 or whatever, and give me enough time to get lunch and then go for a shower and then go into work. Yeah, it was pretty rough. It was a very, very rough time. I was also rather unwell because I was dealing with a seasonal exhaustion thing, which I'm still trying to get figured out. But I figure if I even go into this with that kind of mindset, like my job is so much better now. The job that I am in is, like, compared to anything that I've done, so relaxing. My previous job, Monday to Friday, was one time. Monday and Friday was one time. Tuesday, Thursday was a different time, and Wednesday was a different every week. Ugh. Yeah, no, reminds me of my time in retail. Was not fun. But no, job I'm in just now, best job that I've ever had, hands down. If I were the type that could, see, my fundamental problem is that I'm terrible at keeping a schedule. I'm terrible at keeping a schedule, and I get bored if I'm in a routine for longer than like a couple of months in a row. So like what happens is I wake up slightly earlier than I'd like to. I have to go to work. I'm sat at a desk all day. But the thing is, I don't know if people are going to come up, if I'm going to have to deal with a thing, or if I'm literally going to be sitting on my hands all day. And to be honest, sitting on my hands all day is kind of nice, because it means I can just, like, you know, write, or pop a YouTube video on, or just doom scroll. So it's nice to have the option there, but because I'm not stimulated, I get bored, which means I'm then sat in work, and I'm just like, I could be doing anything else right now. Like, the work is easy. The work, it pays pretty damn well, I'm fortunate to say. Even when I do have to do work, it's totally manageable. There's lots of interesting aspects which could potentially help a career going forward, or even just having had this experience could be very good in a future career. There's plenty of opportunities for future progression as well, maybe not within the company. Well, actually, there's some options for progression within the company, not within the department, in the company, sir. And there's opportunity for education, and I freaking love learning things. It's like my second favorite thing to do. And there's just no pressure kind of thing, but like not in a good way. No pressure in a good way. There's not enough encouragement. There's not enough motivation. And I suppose it's a trade-off of whatever you're doing. Will we get more stimulating work in future? Hopefully so. Hopefully so. I've come up with some ideas for like things I could do if I went freelance. I've got a vague idea about what I'd like to do long term, but the problem is I don't like the state that the IT industry in general is looking at the moment. So part of me is like, if I continue a career in IT, I may end up pigeonholed in this particular direction, and that doesn't appeal to me like at all. So part of me is like, I don't know, somewhat losing its charm in some ways. But I don't know. Still just figuring out exactly where I'm at, what I want to do. It's part of what's going on here, as a matter of fact. Because another one of the options, aside from, you know, applying to Hololive, which would be, let's generously call it a long shot. We'll generously call the Hololive thing a long shot. Another option, of course, would just be not streaming. With the idea being that the time that I would save from not streaming, I could theoretically put towards other pursuits. But the problem is, those other pursuits come with the same issues that I've already identified with like everything else that I've ever tried to do with anything ever. If I'm playing tabletop games, I get burned out. I stop playing. I started this year going to a writing group. I went to like 3 sessions of it, and then like 2 months ago, too exhausted, so I didn't go. Last month, too exhausted, didn't go. This month, too exhausted, didn't go. And it's like, yeah, I'm probably not going to go again. I think it gets really into something, but then burns out quickly. Yes. Yes. And by all rights, VTubing should have been the same. By all rights, VTubing should have been the same. You know how long I was into VTubing before I applied for Amberglow? You know how long I was into VTubing before I applied to Amberglow? We're talking like 3 months. Like, I'd seen like Keys in the Eye from like several years before, so I knew what VTubing was. I like dropped in on Hololive like a month after EN First Gen debuted, and I was like, this is kind of cool. This is kind of awesome. This looks really fun. I'm not doing anything anyway, so I might as well. And started like going, okay, what do I need to do this solo? Then I started looking into all the stuff that I needed to do this solo. And then like before I could even like scrounge all my stuff together to actually go indie, I like happened to see, oh wait, hold on, there's actually like some small companies who are doing applications. Oh, why not? Let's learn video editing in the space of a weekend and like edit an audition video and like record myself doing some gameplay and send this off and do this interview and everything. And I send it off and it's actually accepted, and I'm just like, what? Peeking in for making food. Mel, by any chance are you diagnosed with ADHD? Because it sure sounds like it. Connie, I'm like 99% sure that I have ADHD, and I would not at all be surprised if I found that I was somewhere on the autism spectrum as well. Yeah, okay, I'll go off on a tangent momentarily, but yeah, I was unintentionally turned into a VTuber, haha. It was fun at the time seeing so many people giving content making in general, trying creative things to try. Absolutely. Like, at the end of the day, it's just about having fun, isn't it? It's just about, you know, doing your thing. But yeah, like, the weird thing is, despite not being part of the company, and like, I was part of the company for over 2 years, despite that, I still had the energy to do that alongside a full-time job, which was really demanding. I was able to do it even when, like, chronically unwell. I've been able to, well, chronically unwell. I've continued to do it, admittedly at a lower pace, after, you know, the whole transition and everything. And dealing with all kinds of other stuff. It's weird that streaming is just such an easy thing for me to do. Like, it should not be so easy for me to do this. And yet, here we are. Here we are nearly 5 years later, rather. To be fair with this, I assume you kept consistent with it because you got to do different things while doing so. Partially, but the problem is, again, I've just ended up spending the last 6 months solid playing Helldivers. Which is another weird thing, like, I don't usually commit to one game for so long unless it's something like a simulation RPG where I can just like, oh, I am now in Morrowind, or I'm floating around Skyrim, or, you know, Starfield, or something like that. I don't play Starfield very frequently. I played it mostly off stream, actually. Certainly most recently. I played a chunk of it this year off stream, actually. Played through all the DLCs off stream. Kind of fun, actually. I have many thoughts, having experienced the game arguably more than like 99% of people. Anyway, not what we're talking about. But yeah, no, it's weird that streaming has been something so easy for me to continue doing. Like, I don't always feel up to it, but it's been so easy to be so consistent with it. Well, for a given value of it, consistent looking at the last 2.5 years, as I have been most of this stream. Maybe there's something. Maybe there is something here that I'm just not quite tapping into just yet. Who knows? I'm glad it's something you enjoy doing enough to keep up with. Absolutely. Like I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't enjoy it on some level. I think like fundamentally, the problem is getting into patterns. I don't like getting into strict patterns. And yet, my default has been Monday, Thursday, Saturday. For at least the last 2 years. I'm gonna take my headset off. I've not been listening to any music for the last hour or so. Yeah, patterns. And then just the thought of like, what would it take for me to break these patterns? Like I was thinking about this earlier, just like when it comes to like work. What could I do at work that would break this pattern? What's going through my mind that would let me break this pattern? What's holding me back from breaking this pattern? Anything. And I'm not sure if maybe the trick is to make a pattern that is inherently broken. Like walking through the desert in Dune. You have to walk without rhythm, or you attract the sandworms. Something similar to that, where... Actually, this works a lot better than I thought, because, like, you've got to... Actually, this works on, like, multiple levels. Hold on, I'm gonna analyze this, because this seems like it's working here. Like, okay, yeah, so... Another tangent. Another very interesting tangent. Because, like, okay, something that was touched on just a little moment ago, I think it was mentioned by Connie earlier on about the ADHD thing. Like, I've definitely had a little pin for a long time in the fact that I am very, very... the more I think about it, the more obvious it is that I'm definitely neurodiverse. In some capacity or other. My brain is not normal in many ways. In many ways. But, like, that's, yeah. At one point, I did actually, like, talk to my GP and say, hey, I think I might have, like, ADHD or something. And they were like, yeah, okay, we'll give you this test. And you can, like, fill this form in. And it'll give us an idea of whether you're likely to have ADHD. And I never got around to filling out the test. I don't even know if I still have it. Could that be symptomatic of ADHD? No. But like, just like one of those things that comes up on your timeline kind of thing. Like I ended up looking at, there's this girl online who like does little shorts where it's like hypothetical scenarios of like an autistic person encountering day-to-day situations, and I'm not kidding, like basically every video I'm looking at it and I'm like, haha, I do that. Or like, even if it's not I do that, it's like, yeah, no, I can actually see this. Like how high a level am I functioning on here? Like to what degree am I masking? And it's just like, oh, right, that's a source of anxiety that this person had. Wait a minute, I just have that feeling of anxiety. And then I had this little mini realization. I think it was yesterday when I was watching. No, it wasn't yesterday. It was like 2-3 days ago. I was like watching one of these videos. And then it was like this little scenario where the girl's like, she's like eating a bowl of cereal, but she's standing over the sink. Maybe not filling out the form as the test, you would think. She's like standing over the sink eating a bowl of cereal, like in her hands, and then someone walks up behind her and just goes, "Look, why are you standing over the sink? Like, go sit at the sit at the table." And she's like, "No, I have to group these tasks together. I have a whole system in place where I eat the cereal here, and then I'm standing at the sink so I can just immediately wash my bowl and spoon, and then it's done, because otherwise I'll just leave it and it won't get done, and that's too much for me. And then part of me was thinking at first, it's a bit silly. Like, I mean, what's stopping her from just like getting up and taking the bowl over and then washing the dishes? Like, is that really so difficult? And then I thought about my own kitchen. You don't want to see my own kitchen right now. Also, hello, Quinery. Good to see ya. Hopefully that's good with you. Yeah, we're talking about how I'm definitely not neurodiverse. I am the most neurotypical person in the world. No, the neurodiversity is absolute. Because the thing is, if you have a look at my kitchen right now, you would see there is a bowl that had cereal in it 2 weeks ago, sat on my kitchen table, which I ate from and then proceeded to not immediately take to the sink to wash. So then I realized, oh wait, maybe I actually can relate to this person having this random issue. But then there was another one, right? Where it was the same person, suspect you'll have a major cleaning session at some point, maybe like 2 a.m. I've basically been surviving by doing like one massive round of dishes every week. Usually on a Saturday or Sunday. It ruins my day, because it ruins my entire weekend, because like all Saturday, just like today, it's been like, I'm just so tired after such a busy and stressful week. I need to lie in bed and read manga. And then I need to like maybe have a shower, but I'm gonna like watch like 2-3 hours worth of YouTube first. And then I'll go in the shower, but I also need to have more YouTube on. But it can't be something that I need to look at, because otherwise I'll just be distracted and I'll be like looking at the screen. So it has to be something that I'm familiar with, so that I can have it on the background, but it can't be too familiar, otherwise I'll know what's about to be said. So yeah, no, it's a thing. If the cup's right, I'll have a cups cleaning session. No, I do it once a week. It's terrible. My place is an utter mess. I'm consistently embarrassed by it. If anyone ever comes over to visit, it's either one of two things. It's either, oh my god, I'm so sorry, this place is an absolute mess, my mentals have been awful for the last like 3 months. Or I spend like an entire day before they show up tidying, still don't get through it all because there's so much to do. Then tidy up in the morning. Well, actually, no. I laze around in the morning. Then, in like 2 hours before I have to get ready, I suddenly do a mad cleaning session. Then I jump in the shower, and then I actually get ready for them coming over. It's terrible. 3 categories of ADHD people: diagnosed, undiagnosed, peer-reviewed. I hereby pronounced you peer-reviewed. The funny thing is, I have already been accepted by the autistic transgender women that I am familiar with. I have already been accepted as one of the autistic transgender women in this group. I mean, the transgender thing I had to figure out for myself, but you know, being consistently told, yeah, Mel, you're definitely neurospicy. Like, you need to sort something here. You need to figure something here. It's just like, yeah, maybe. You can only deny it for so long. So yeah, at this point, I'm just fully embracing, yep, it's undiagnosed and I just have to deal with it. But the good thing is, with it having been undiagnosed, or rather being peer-reviewed, it means I can now go, okay, what strategies are people actually using to figure things out? What strategies are people using to process things? What strategies are people using to, like, do dishes or whatever? So I can now think, okay, let's think about grouping tasks together. And like, it's something I try to do. It's usually like I think like, oh yeah, I'll do this, then I'll do this, then I'll do this, then I'll do this. But the problem is I just get distracted immediately and end up watching a video or playing a game or something. Impulse control is very low. Very low. Profoundly low. But you get there, you know? And I mean, hey, So yeah, I think for me, Yeah, finding coping strats is the hard part. It's a multifaceted spectrum for a reason. Absolutely. Absolutely. Profound respect for everybody. Absolutely. Like, people who've been conscious of it for longer, people who are, like, just figuring it out as well. Like, they are the giants on whose shoulders I am standing. Or rather, on whose shoulders I am, like, consistently stumbling. But here's the clincher right here. Because we're getting into Mel Mama lore right here. Because I'm not fucking kidding, this shit's genetic. And it really is. But no, because like the next scenario that I was going to mention just momentarily was that the girl was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm like filling up my flask of water and I'm setting it next to the sink, so that like tomorrow when I'm coming through and I'm getting ready and getting my stuff, my water's sat next to the sink and it's ready to go." And the thing is, like, that's basically my mum in a nutshell. Like, when I was like in secondary school and as an adult, when I stayed with her, it was always like, "Oh, don't forget to fill the water filter," because she, filtered her water, all that jazz. So she was like, "Yep, you got to make sure that the water's filtered." Okay, we'll filter the water. She was like, "Oh, and when you're loading the dishwasher, you need to make sure that the plates are loaded big plate, little plate, big plate, little plate, because otherwise they don't clean properly." And we'd be like, "Okay, we've got to do this as well." And then it would be like, "Oh, when you're cleaning the bathroom, you do this, 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 and this kind of thing." It's like, okay, yeah, very particular about the order in which things are done. I mean, like, not that there weren't good practices put into place, and not that there wasn't dealing with problems that were being encountered. But seriously, the longer that I have gone on and like I've been like figuring this stuff with my the longer that I've been figuring this stuff out for myself, also hello Darth Vader, the longer I've been dealing with this stuff myself and realizing it in me, the more quickly I'm able to recognize, oh, you have it too. Yeah, I would have started yelling after that point. Yeah, this is, yeah. Okay, I wasn't the yelly one. It was my mum and my brother had the friction in their relationship. The problem is, as a result of this kind of situation, I ended up a people pleaser, which is great. When your parents' neurospicy is different from yours, so you're both just confused and struggling. That's mostly my mum and my brother, I think. Like, my little brother as well, like me and him are so similar, like genuinely. Like I'm pretty sure he's ADHD. I think he's actually had a test and said, yeah, you're probably ADHD. But honestly, like I think that both of us are pretty much similar. I maybe just have like a little better impulse control. And also I'm a people pleaser, or was raised as one. People pleasers unite to hopefully stop pleasing so much, hopefully so. But no, so the thing is, like, one of the major things for me, especially, like, I was going to touch on this ages ago, actually, when we were talking about Amberglow stuff. Because, like, especially at the start of Amberglow, like, without going too much into detail, if you were there at the time, you probably have some guesses as to what was going on. I was so stuck being a people pleaser. Seriously, the last 5 years have been profoundly transformative to me, not just in the gender sense, not just in the personal maturation sense, not just in the finding a hobby that really speaks to me and that sticks with me and that I stick with kind of sense, but just in not being a people pleaser. I was such a people pleaser. I was trapped being a people pleaser for so long. And it was, yeah, just genuinely, it was kind of one of the things that kind of made it hard for me to come out until I did. And then after I came out, and I was just like, I'm still like, I come out and I'm still just like, yeah, no, I'm still gonna be people pleasing. So I do my best to try and like help everyone around me and, you know, keep the peace and balance things out. And I still do it. But I've actually learned sometimes the peace is not worth keeping. And I was having this conversation a little while ago where it comes around to the idea that, like, when it comes to being a people pleaser, like you're put into these situations where you feel like you have to manage other people's emotions. And it's an awful situation to be in. And as it states, a serious event to lessen the people pleaser ways. Absolutely. But like, you're put into these situations where you feel like you are forced to take responsibility for other people's mental states. And it's an awful situation to be in. Like, it's a horrible situation for anyone to put someone into. It's a horrible situation to be caught in. The way that it goes from, okay, I have to balance this situation, to, oh my god, I have to be morally responsible for the actions and behaviors of everyone around me, is where it starts becoming a problem. It starts becoming so ingrained to the point where not only are you trying to manage the situation around you, it's where you start feeling responsible for everything going on around you. To the point where it feels like the only person who has moral agency in the situation is you. Where your actions are the ones that will decide how events play out. You get it into your head where if only you could be more persuasive, if only you could be more patient, if only you could understand, if only you could get this other person to understand, if you could make this unreasonable person back down, if you could tell someone what the problem is, they would accept it and understand and be able to fix things. At a certain point, it goes beyond trying to manage a difficult situation, and it starts becoming more like claiming to be the only person with moral agency. It's like it's not like being conceited. It's like it's kind of like corrupted, it's like a form of corruptive pride, where you're not actually proud of yourself. You don't actually think that you're capable of doing these things. If anything, in that situation, you feel completely powerless. And you don't have that agency yourself. And you're desperately trying to hold on to any control or balance of the situation that you're in. But in doing so, you're not recognizing the moral agency that other people have. Like, you're not fundamentally responsible for other people's behavior. You're not responsible for other people's emotions. If people react poorly to a situation, sometimes that's entirely on them. Sometimes it's not your fault if a situation involving you goes wrong. It's a lesson that I had thought that I had learned well over 5 years ago. I've been in situations where that were very similar to that, where I felt like I was the one responsible for the happiness of the people around me, and if I failed to live up to that standard, then people would be miserable. I would be actively and passively have this reinforced in me. But I was able to step back and say, you know what, no, I'm not responsible for this. In fact, I need to extract myself from this situation. I thought, yeah, I've learned it, wonderful. Turns out, no. Turns out it takes a little bit more exposure to these situations to get like that. So that's been a bit of a big thing for me over the last handful of years. But it's still something that I'm dealing with now, where I don't want to let down the people around me, and I feel bad if I let people down, you know? Sometimes you just need to say fuck them. Absolutely. Like, the mantra that I came up with at the time, the first major instance, was that I'm willing to accept being the bad guy in the situation. That's not to say that I now have a blank check that I can now do what I want. At the end of the day, you know, I still want to do my best. I still do want to help people. But I'm not responsible for managing their emotions. I'm not responsible for someone's satisfaction. I'm not responsible for someone's happiness. If I've done my best and it's not good enough, well, I've done my best. You know? Like a work situation that happens not infrequently where someone comes up and they're dissatisfied with the situation they're in, and sometimes they're just like, oh, this entire thing's rubbish. Or they're, you know, swearing and frustrated and what have you, or they're really stressed about what they have to do with their job. I've got two people who do that at work. I genuinely love both of them because they're both very fun. But it's just like, okay, I will do my best to explain the situation. I will do my best to make things as simple and painless as possible. But if you're freaking out and you're not receptive to the support that I'm offering you, that's kind of on you at that point. Like, I'll still do my best, but like, you can lead a horse to water. I'm not gonna make them drink. In a situation. So yeah, how'd we get onto this? How'd we get onto this? I forget how we got onto this. Doesn't matter. Actually, I'm gonna scroll up chat a little bit. Oh yeah, we're talking about me being neurodiverse, and then how it's my mum, and then yeah, guess how much of this is related to my mother. Regardless. Dear me. But no, I feel like this has been really good. I think what I'm likely to do going forward, I am going to, I don't know when ad's coming up, I'm gonna see about starting to do daily streams. They won't necessarily be long streams, they'll probably be like an hour long. I will still try and keep my current schedule for longer streams, so like a longer stream, potentially not this Monday, just because I've got to wake up stupid o'clock on Tuesday. I will probably want to get a decent sleep on Monday night. Wish me bloody good luck for that, because it's not going to happen. But yeah, could potentially start doing daily streams going forward. So longer streams probably on like Monday, Thursday, Saturday still. And some of those streams I would say are quite likely to end up being chatty streams, as you say, Connie. Having a chat to ramble is important. But like also just like if I feel vaguely productive at a certain time. Or if I'm like, you know what? Instead of a chatty stream today, or instead of a short stream, I'm gonna do a long stream. Because I want to do this thing. I want to be productive. I want to do something creative. I want to play this game. Maybe they just go a bit longer. But it's not going to be strict. Like, I'm not going to say I have to stream on these days. It's more like I intend to stream on these days. But if it's going to get in the way of me, like, going to the park, or taking care of my health, or catching up with friends, then I won't. But I'm gonna make more of a point of streaming more frequently. And I don't know. Maybe some people will be here for it. People seem to be here for this. Problem is, if I'm talking about myself the way that I have been for the last like 2.5 hours, then I don't know. How quickly can I run out of things to talk about for myself? I mean, I could talk about the same thing over and over and over and over again. Wouldn't necessarily be the most fun experience for everybody involved, but I could do. I don't know. I do also have this thing where I'm quite private. Like, there's some times where I do talk a lot about serious things. Like today, for example. This isn't serious. This is just, yeah, this is a passion that I've seen going on for far too long and I need to do something about it. But like, I don't often talk a lot about like specifically what I've been dealing with on that day. Specifically, this issue is frustrating me and I want to talk about it. This specific thing happened in the news and I need to vent. I read this specific take online and let's analyze it kind of thing. I mean, if there's any interest in that kind of thing, absolutely let me know, but I don't know. I don't know. I think part of it is to an extent wanting to be non-confrontational in several ways. Again, this is all part of the peacekeeping thing, the people-pleasing thing. Where it's just like, yes, I'm aware that my viewer base is likely to contain a wide variety of people with a wide range of views. So I don't want to like necessarily bother any one of them. Like anytime I meet an American, I'm just like, I'm not going to talk about politics because I don't want to get into it. Because I know that things are hyper-polarized. Actually, that's just general. And like, on one hand, don't want to like feed to the polarization. On the other, also don't want to end up in debates because debates are not healthy. I'm not interested in debates. Hard pass on debates. Discussions I enjoy. I enjoy discussion. Like a nice healthy discussion. They're fun. They are genuinely fun. Like, even if it's something I agree with, I'll be like, yeah, that's kind of messed up. My favorite thing to do. Bing bong, bang bong. I miss my wife. I freaking love Bing Bong. Dear. No, that was what was that called again? Was it called Summits or Climbing with Friends or that Friend Slop game? What's it called? The one where you get like trapped at Peak. That's the one. Yeah. I miss my wife. Just trauma dumping. Yeah. It's Peak. Yeah, no, honestly, like I think I saw like just like the thumbnail of an analysis video talking about friend slop games, and then it's the kind of thing that's got me thinking, okay, maybe I should make a friend slop game. Maybe. The thing is, yeah, I mean, I could do. It'd be relatively easy to do. Boot up Unity. Have to get good at Unity. As well as getting good at C#. Friend slop can be fun. Absolutely. I mean, I've played collabby games with people before. But yeah, friend slop, honestly, not my go-to genre. Again, mostly because I don't have a community of like mutual streamers who are all getting bullied into doing that thing. Mecha Chameleon is popping off recently. I saw a couple of Hololive have been playing it as well, actually. What was the last friend slot game that I downloaded? Honestly, probably Pico Park, but the problem is I missed that collab because my sleeping schedule is terrible. Yeah, probably the most friend sloppy game that I've played lately. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just consistently terrible for keeping up with what popular games are coming out lately. Like, I know Grand Theft Auto 6 got announced, and I was vaguely considering getting into Grand Theft Auto 6 when it came out, but I don't know, maybe? I don't know, I think I'd probably want to play it first and then decide, yeah, no, this is something that I can do. This is a game I can play on stream, Lennon Scott's. The Seething Sea Seetheth... Okay. The Seething Sea Seetheth... Seetheth is a very good word. Seetheth. It's funny, the physical edition of Grand Theft Auto 6 is just a game code. They've been like that for ages. I'm pretty sure when I got Fallout 4 when it launched. We're talking 2015. And yeah, it was the same. AAA games don't do this anymore. Yeah, it sucks. This seething sea ceaseth. Shit. Ceaseth. Ceaseth. The seething sea ceaseth. And ceaseth. And thus the seething sea sufficeth. GTA 4 came out like 18 years ago at this point. Yeah. And I remember, okay, yeah. I'm not going to say what I remember it from, but I remember seeing the ads when GTA 5 came out. I want to age myself too much. Let's see. The seething sea ceaseth, and thus the seething sea sufficeth. That's a good tongue twister. I approve of that one, Connie. That's a good one. Hello, TV. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Have you been lurking? Because I had to shout out by myself. I had to shout out door on my own. Making me do my own job. Seriously. Not good to see you, TV. Hope you're having a good weekend. I was snoozing. Sure you are. You've missed me ranting, TV. How long has it been since my last rant? It's been a while since I've had a rant. The seething sea ceaseth. The seething sea ceaseth. And thus the seething sea sufficeth us. There we go. I got it there. Maybe not without the accent as much as I would like, but it was a fun one regardless. But yes, anyway, TV, if you've missed it, yeah, daily streams. Look forward to it. Also, Connie, thank you so much for the follow. Or the subscribe. I can't freaking read. Yes, thank you for the subscription, Connie. Continuing where I left off years ago. 16 months, though. Thank you so much, Connie. So appreciated. Seriously. What are we talking about here? It's a long time. 16 months. Super long time. Actually, what was I doing 16 months ago? That was last February. Yes, it was last February. What was I doing on the 27th of February? I was playing something, but it doesn't tell me what. I played for 1.6 hours. It was a Thursday. Apparently I was playing Avowed. No, I was making Warhammer models, is what I was doing 16 months ago. That was the last time I did anything with my Warhammer models. Not Helldivers, 16 months ago. Not 6. 6 months ago. 6 months ago. Yeah, I was doing my Warhammer figures. My brother keeps buying me Warhammer for every like birthday and Christmas. He's like, Mel, you like bugs, don't you? And I'm excuse me. He's like, Mel, you like bugs, don't you? Here's a box of Tyranids. And I'm like, yay. When was the last time I played a game? Like, never. I've not played, I've genuinely not played 40k in so long. I think I'd be more likely to play Blood Bowl. We Dive in Hell or something like that. That's basically it, Quinery. No, it's got to be the Tyranids. The Tyranids are different from the Terminids. The name, you see. They sound like Terminators crossed with bugs. But they're basically the same thing. Let's see, 6 months ago was the 27th of January. On the 27th of January, it was a Tuesday, which means I wasn't streaming. But the day before, I was playing Helldivers. And the stream following, I was also playing Helldivers. We were supposed to get a Warbond this week, were we? Were we? I forget. Also, wait, Quinery, did I know that you played? I'm trying to remember. Did you mention that we played on that call? Did we call? I don't know. I'm losing track of usernames. Guessing the new FRVs were supposed to be Warbond exclusive, but after the Exosuit Warbond backlash, possibly. But I mean, like, they did say that they wanted to be releasing more stuff like outside of them, so I don't know. I don't know. Where do we have any news about it? No, that's Crusader Kings. I've been playing some Crusader Kings. Warbond's not out yet. I don't see any notification yet. They may have announced it already, but I've not heard. 16th of June. I don't see anything. Got delayed, if I recall correctly, on their Twitter. That's fair. No, I have not seen anything about it. I've done it down. But yeah, we'll be good, because I am literally swimming in super credits. Do we actually know if it's going to be the 40k Warbond, or whether it's another one? Because I'm sitting on nearly 1,500 super credits. So if it's the 40k Warbond, I'm good to go. Shouldn't even really need to do any super farming. If it is, that'd be very good. Yeah, don't expect me to be just doing chatting streams and meanwhile. I would be very surprised if I ended up doing like very quick Helldiver sessions during my like 1 hour streams. Because it's totally a very easy thing for me to do. Absolutely, like it's super easy to fit a game into. We can absolutely do that. But I don't know. I think I'm still kind of evaluating where I'm at on the game jam. I expect the next 2.5. There's like 2.5 weeks left in the game jam. It finishes on the 15th of July. I'm busy next week, but I'll have like 5 hours worth of traveling time on like 2 days in which I can do some writing. One of those days being typically our busiest day. And also be a short day as well, because I'm going to be traveling for 5 hours and I'll actually only be working for like 5 hours, so it should be quite nice, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Friday should be nice. Fridays are always nice. Then the week after. So if I were to get the writing finished next week, then yeah, finish the writing next week, code it all up the following week, then do all the testing stuff. We're basically doing a 2-week game jam with a couple of extra. We can see about it. We'll see. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. I'll have to do some writing tomorrow, considering I've utterly failed to do any writing today. Wonderful. Regardless. I'm going to take a very quick break. It's either break or stop the stream, and I could stop the stream, but I'd rather not take it. I'd rather not at the moment. I'm enjoying chuntering. I've got more to chunter about. I do like chuntering. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. Just need to top up my water. Back in a few. bottle of water. Bottle of water. Yeah, no, not a bottle of water. Yes, I slightly tipped over a glass, but the good news is the glass was empty. It just had a A4 notebook on top of it, which is fine. Regardless, thank you for being with me, folks. Do appreciate. I'm going to have a celebratory Jaffa cake. Lemonade, no, water. Just tap water. I wonder. Something to consider. Anyway. Jaffa cake. Nope, unfortunately there is no Deezer's lemonade. All there is lots of drunk people. Real Talk channel, good to see you. Hope they're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I'm just complaining. Well, I have been complaining about life. Actually committing to an absolutely insane plan for the next, like, hopefully forever. I'm gonna stream every day. Every day we're gonna be streaming going forward. For like, okay, not every single day. I will be taking breaks when necessary, and when there will be friends that I'm visiting, or when I'm taking holidays, or if I'm just completely zonked and literally unable to stream. But I will be trying to stream every single day. At the very least, I'll be keeping to roughly the schedule that I have been previously. It'll be good, it'll be fun, and the kinds of things that we will be doing. I will be doing some Helldivers, because I freaking love Helldivers. I've been doing some... oh yeah, the game jam. So, I spent like 2 weeks doing nothing, and I feel terrible about it. But I think it was it Wednesday or was it Thursday that suddenly something clicked in my brain, and I was just like, oh my god, I can finally work through it. And you know what it was? It was remembering the feeling of having finished the last game jam. That feeling was freaking incredible. Actually, why have I not set up a command for this? Hold on. Where's the link to my game? In here somewhere. There we freaking go. Right, if you've not played it already, you're not missing out on much. But I made this game in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, basically in 1 week, because I spent the entirety of the first week trying to program a game engine from scratch, and it did not go well. And then I made this in like the next week, and like 2 days free. It's actually not bad, all things considered. It's not great, don't get me wrong, but it was so much fun to make. It was oh god, just remembering the feeling of having finished it. I'm not kidding. It was the most profoundly satisfying experience I had had up to that point. And I'm still chasing that feeling a little bit. But it was remembering just how good it felt for everything to have come together. Yes, it's a bit of a mess, but for it to have come together at all. So satisfying. And like, it was that feeling of having achieved that prompted me to just start writing again. Which I should have been doing to begin with, to be entirely honest. Like, I need to keep that feeling in my mind. Like, that is the feeling that I should feel anytime that I am being creative. I should either feel that feeling of satisfaction itself, or I should be chasing that feeling. This is the feeling that I will be pursuing with all my creative endeavors. I need to remember this feeling. I can't let myself forget that that is why I'm doing this. Because it was so much fun. It was so dumb, but it was so much fun. Ah. It was horrible. Did I mention I had an injured foot? I had an injured foot going through it as well. Which is the inspiration for this being as it is. I spent the first week trying to come up with an engine because I wanted to do everything from first principles and I didn't really know what I was going to do. Then I hurt my ankle and it took months to recover. But I was like, you know what? I can use... Wait, no, tell a lie. No, I already had the idea because the week before, my actual shoes had been stolen. So then I made this about that. And then I hurt my ankle and I decided to put that into the game as well. Oh my god, it was a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. Like, despite the pain and the limping and the being really sore, the flesh is spongy and weak. And the mind is very willing, however. The mind is willing, but the flesh is tender and bruised. Yeah, very much so. But we got there. We got there. It's done. And it was the most fun I've had doing anything for so long. Anything that I do, I need to keep this feeling in mind. This is the feeling that I should have in mind when I work on things going forward. I'm gonna make that my mantra going forward. This is my mantra, is that I'm pursuing that feeling. Just that purest feeling of expression and achievement and satisfaction and pride in something that I've made. Lovely. And I can't believe it's taken me this long to do something, even attempting to approach what I'm trying to do with this. If anything, this story is ambitious. Actually, the story that I'm trying to write now is ambitious, and I'm mostly writing at this point. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. When did I remember I went to the park. I went to the park last Sunday, didn't I? I went to the park last Sunday and I tried to do some writing. Didn't go incredibly well. I've got my I've got my notebook here. I'm not gonna share anything with it, but I'm gonna refer back to it. Still not sure what, or I know what I want to do in life, but no idea how to get there fully and find the right people to have the best support group so I can focus on what I'm good at. That is fundamentally the trick there, real talk. To have the real talk. What determines whether someone is successful in their chosen career or whatever? Like, okay, yes, personal skill and talent does come into it to an extent, but at the end of the day, the question is, does the person have the resources in their life and the support from around them, either institutionally or personally, emotionally, physically, materially, motivationally? Do they have the support that they need to achieve the thing that they're going for? And my internet just died. I'm sure not having a reliable internet would also be a massive impediment to doing anything productive. But hey, what I'd say, focus on what interests you. Because why not? Why learn something? Why do anything that isn't fun in some way, shape, or form? It won't be ideal, perhaps. Maybe it'll be more stressful than you would like. Maybe it would be a bit more boring and dry than you'd prefer. Maybe it does mean that you've got to actually sit down and put some work into it. But focus on what you enjoy. Focus on what's interesting to you, what you're passionate about, what you find yourself coming back to. Honestly, that's like the coda for this stream, really. What did you enjoy? What have I enjoyed? what have I found satisfying and fun and enjoyable? It's been spending time with friends and community of like-minded people. It's been being creative and chasing that feeling of satisfaction from having finished something. It's just sticking with what you've stuck with for so long that you actually get value out of. Absolutely. Yeesh. Real talk, thank you so much for the follow. I do hope you enjoy your time here. I will try to be more motivational and less morose going forward. We shall see. Mel, what's the recommended resolution for your game? If you're talking about why does it look like it's like being scaled up, that's because I'm pretty sure I actually made it in potato mode. You can full screen it and it should still be fine. If it's not, yeah, it's not. Yeah, no. If you're thinking it's a graphical issue, it's not a graphical issue. I intentionally downscaled the graphics. This was intentional. I was talking about why it's the size of a coaster upon launch. Yeah, that's because it doesn't full screen by default, despite the fact that I told it to full screen upon launch. Because why would programming make sense? Yeah, it's a silly game. It's a silly game. It's short. There's not that much to it. It's heavily broken, but it was fun, and that's the most important thing. God. Yeah, I need to get back into my project. I really do. I've just been spinning gears in the mud for the better part of the last several months. Honestly, probably since I finished this. Since I finished that game, I've kind of been exhausted. Programming does not make sense. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you're doing. It doesn't matter what you're doing with IT. Whether it's games, whether it's systems, servers, programming, anything at all. Sometimes the computer just does not want to work. I'm good at stressing myself out of the future. That just makes my mental state go up and down. Been there. Absolutely been there. My default state is not having a strong perception of what the future is going to look like. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. When I do, I feel happy. When I don't, it's because I feel like things are uncertain. But what's the line? Oh god, okay, right, we're getting the Burns book. We're getting the goddamn Burns book. Actually, hold on, I don't need the Burns book. To a Mouse. We're doing To a Mouse. One of, if not my favourite poem by Burns. The lines at the end are the pertinent ones. Why don't I read the whole thing? We've been sat here listening to me chanter this entire time. I may as well do a poem while we're here. The last two verses are the pertinent ones. Yeah, for those just joining us from ads, I'm doing Burns after all. I didn't do a Burns night this year. I didn't do my my haggis, my Burns night on the 25th of January. It was a missed opportunity. I was thinking, should I? I was thinking I totally could, but nah, it just didn't end up happening. So I need to get it out of my system, I suppose. That was a Sunday as well. I totally done that. Anyway, we're doing To a Mouse. My favourite poem, well, one of my favourite poems by Burns. On turning her up in her nest with the plough. November 1785. Wee sleek cowering timorous beastie, oh what a panic's in thy breastie. Thou needna start of us hasty, wi bickering brattle. I would be loath to run and chase thee with murder and pattle. I'm truly sorry man's dominion has broken nature's social union, and justifies that ill opinion which makes thee startle at me, thy poor earth-born companion and fellow mortal. I doubt no whiles, but thou may thieve. What then? Poor beastie, thou maun live. A Damon Icarin a thraves a small request. I'll get a blessing with the lave, and neither miss it. Thy wee bit housey too in ruin, it silly was, the winds are strewing, and naething now to big a new one of foggage green, and bleak December's winds and snewing, baith snell and keen. Thou saw the fields laid bare and waste, and weary winter come and faced, and cosy here beneath the blast thou thought to dwell, till crash, the cruel coulter passed out through thy cell. That wee bit heap o' leaves and stibble has cost thee mony a weary nibble. Now thou's turned out for all thy trouble, but house or hold, to thole the winter's sleety dribble, and Cranrach called. But Mousie, thou art no thy lane, in proving foresight may be vain. The best laid schemes o' mice and men gang after gley, and leest naught but grief and pain for promised joy. Still, thou art blessed compared with me, the present only toucheth thee, but och, I'd backward cast my ee on prospects drear, and forward, though I canna see, I guess and fear. What's your point of order, TV? How dare you? What's your point of order? How dare you? Yeah, I don't know this off by heart. I am reading this from the website, because I haven't gone for the book. Dear. No, it's good. But yeah, no, thou art no thy lane, and proving foresight may be vain. Thou art blessed compared to me, the present only toucheth thee. Basically just, yeah, mouses like to not worry about what's happening in the future because it's so concerned about the present. But we're spending too much time looking back and stressing out about the future. It's just one of those fun things that even, what are we talking, 240 years ago? Yep, 241 years ago-ish. Very recognizable concerns. Really. But no, just like when we're talking about stressing about the future, like, it's good enough to live in the present. It's good enough to survive if you need to. Like, if there's things that you're gonna go and do, sure, like, be aware of them. Don't stress about them. Focus on what's the most important. Focus on surviving in the moment. Focus on doing what you need to do to get through the days. And like me, if you just need to switch off at the end of the day and just crash out for a little while, watch YouTube videos, watch live streamers. Hello Wendy, good to see you. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Stretch and hydrate. Thank you very much. I want to actively shape the future. Are you at all concerned on what scale or to what extent you shape the future? Because that does have a bit of an impact. And also why you're looking to shape the future. I don't need answers to all this. It's likely something that you'll need to meditate on yourself. But there's something to be said for the everyday. Be the reason your local government has to make new laws. That is a wonderful reason. But no, like, when we're talking shaping the future, without power, you can affect nothing. If you don't have power, what are you going to do to get power? If it's infeasible for you to get power, why the feck are you chasing power? Why don't you try and do something with what you do have available? Is the trick. When I was little, I had dreams of grandeur. I had watched dramatic TV programs that were all about saving the world. And I remember having these like very flawed conversations. It's feasible for most to get power. That is an incredibly optimistic view on things. Power operates at different scales. If you happen to be one of the love children of a billionaire or perhaps trillionaire, maybe you have an opportunity to use power in certain ways. If someone finds the right people in an environment, see, you say that, but like that's the trick, really. And the thing is, like, just finding the right people doesn't mean that they're going to delegate power and opportunity to you. Optimism is preferable to all alternatives. I can't really disagree, absolutely. If you look at my personal philosophy, I'm more of a... I'm definitely more of an optimist than I am a pessimist. But at the same time, like, I'm not blind to how stressful situations can be. I'm not blind to how tiring trying to do things is. I'm not also very conscious of the fact that there's only so much that I actively can do to influence things. So it's the question of on what scale. I'm more of a pessimist, but I see it as a character flaw I need to fight. Because it makes me weaker from dreaming big and working hard. When it comes to personal flaws, you wouldn't have ever read A Wizard of Earthsea. Generally speaking, I'd recommend it. Good story. Very good story. I was taught it in my first year of secondary school by my English teacher at the time. I have an English teacher friend now who also adores it. So it must have something good going for it. One of the points in it being that when it comes to facing up with the negative aspects of yourself, it's not about never making a mistake. If anything, you should make mistakes quickly. It's not about looking at the negative aspects of yourself and trying to excise them. I'm not a reader, I'm more of a listener. Listening gave me time to think or work. Fair, get an audiobook. Get an audiobook. No. It's more... It's less about excising the negative parts about you. Because to an extent, you're going to have to live with yourself. Like, if you can't live with yourself, no one is, basically. Is one of the tricks. And there's going to be parts of yourself that you're going to dislike. Or there are going to be parts of yourself that frustrate yourself. I mean, like, this is literally... Again, this is the coda of this entire stream. Is me saying, God, I suck, but I have to live with myself. No, it's not. It's about me saying, I have this pattern that I seem to be falling into every single year, and it's impacting my happiness, it's impacting my pursuit of my goals, it's impacting how satisfied I feel with my life, and with what I'm able to achieve with the time that I have. That's what we're talking about here. But like, I'm not saying, oh, I need to not be wasting my time. I'm not saying, oh, I need to affect change on the entire world. I'm not thinking I need to think that I'm the best person ever. Like, that's like, none of that is at all what I'm saying here. It's okay, I understand that I might be exhausted. What can I do to work around that? What can I do that doesn't impose too much obligation on myself, but still lets me feel satisfied? What good am I able to do in the world without overexerting with myself, without carrying the weight of the entire world on my shoulders? Just how can I positively impact people's lives in a way that's meaningful? This is a bit of a theme for me at the moment, actually. It's something that I've been doing a lot of meditating on the last several months. And I'm still kind of working through. But yeah, if you have the highest goal, you get further away if you only get halfway to your goal. I mean, some people say that it's better to aim too high and fall short than to aim, like, lower and get a bullseye. But the thing is, to an extent, if you've never succeeded at the low scales, like, how do you know what success will look like on the high scales? Having high goals calms me. It's good to have a degree of ambition, absolutely. You want to break things down into achievable goals. You want smart objectives. Look into smart objectives. They're specific, measurable. I always action-oriented. I always forget what R is, and time-restricted. Basically, I have succeeded on smaller scales. That's good. Like a bigger scale. Slightly bigger. Work your way up. And my favorite piece of advice to give to anybody: make a nuisance of yourself. Bother people. Whatever you want to achieve, bother people in that area. I mean, obviously don't cause an inconvenience of yourself, but do bother people. Find the things that you need to know. Ask people casually about what it is that you want to go towards. Take little steps. Work towards it. All good. Anyway. What was I talking about before I went off on this massive tangent? I forget. Something about my game, honestly. Connie, you have probably played all of it now. Either you got a really expensive pair of shoes, or you're still a ways away. Or the game was just mean to you and just didn't give you any good shoes at all. Tends to happen with it. But yeah, what things are we going to be up to? How are we thinking? Don't cause an inconvenience. If nobody tells me I am one, I am not one. That's one way of thinking about it. Stop playing, I want to focus on it. More than fair. I appreciate that, actually. I appreciate you playing it at all. I'll play after stream. I really do appreciate that, Connie, honestly. Like, I'm bringing it up because it became pertinent. So, you know, I do appreciate it. It's nice to know that there's interest in it on any capacity. No one tells me I'm an inconvenience. I'm not one. I only care about being an inconvenience to people that respect me enough to tell me to my face. I would leave situations where people don't. Fair. But yes. So yeah, bits of writing. There's so many ideas that I've got that I just never make time for. There's my my Digimon ripoff that has been coming back into my mind in the last several days. I keep coming back to it. I just love the story so much. I love the characters. I love what they're gonna do. The biggest problem that I've got is the totally not Digimon themselves. Like, the monster design is the biggest hassle for me. I'm just like, yes, I can have this creature that looks like a very large thing. Being lonely is an issue I have. Go do things. I know it's not as simple as that. Believe me. You're speaking to an introvert here. But seriously, just go do things. There'll be, I don't know, a book club, a chess club, a programming club, some sporty event, something or other, a convention. If you play games, find a game. Know what I want to do in life for myself, but I also know that I work better in a relationship than single. There's a problem. Because getting in a relationship for the sake of being in a relationship, or for something extraneous to being in a relationship, is generally speaking not the best way to go about things. Bunch of stuff, debate club, meetup, film club. There. Sounds like you know what to do. It is a trick of getting something to stick, though. Generally speaking, I like looking for the weirdos. The weirdos are the fun ones. I want to be in a relationship with a cool person. No, you don't. You want to be in a relationship with the weirdos. God, see. Okay, see if I could do one. Okay, no. It comes to that kind of thing where you're just like, oh, what would you do if you could go back in time? Kind of thing. I would not fumble the cute goth baddie who was clearly into me that I was just very intent on not realizing. Seriously. Be proud of them doing cool stuff, and them supporting me. Like seriously, like if you're not in a relationship with someone who is to you doing cool stuff and is not like supremely impressed with you doing cool stuff, you are not in a good relationship. Many other cool people have already found other cool people. And you say this is a bad thing? Here's the trick. You make friends with cool people. Those cool people will know other cool people. One of those cool people will be single. Or will be in some kind of polyamorous relationship which you can get a foot in the door into, and then it's up to you from there. Good luck. There are options. I need to randomly get lucky and meet someone single. Yeah, that's no, you got it in one right there. That's how you do it. You get lucky and you meet someone single. Yeah, completely out of nowhere. Yeah. That's kind of right. I'm not a big poly. Completely fair. Poly's not for everyone. Hell, I don't even suspect that poly's for me, to be honest. Certainly not being the people pleaser that I am. Anyway, I don't know. Especially not open relationship. Yeah, there's more. There's a lot going on there. Yeah. If it doesn't work for you, then it doesn't work for you. That's valid. Regardless, what was I talking about? I forget what I was talking about. I keep forgetting what I was talking about. Real talk. Seriously, I know someone in a polycule. Cool. What was I talking? I was talking about something. And I forgot it. I've seen a diagram. Do they have a spreadsheet? Like one of them will have developed the spreadsheet. Okay. Interested in the drama, but not for me myself to be in. The drama's the worst part about everything. I freaking knew it. There's always a spreadsheet. Are there any puppy girls in this polycule? There's probably a puppy girl in this polycule. There's always a puppy girl in the polycule. At least one. Sometimes it's even consensual. Games, game jam, something like that, streaming daily and all that. That's true. Thank you, Connie. She made it up on the spot, to be fair. Yeah, generally speaking, they would be familiar enough with the polycule politics to figure things out. But yeah, no. I forget specifically what I was talking about. But yeah. Oh yeah, I was talking about the Digimon story. Yeah, I freaking love the characters. I just need someone who's good at monster design. Do I know anyone who's good at, like, monster art? Just check with. I mean, like, I know that they aren't artists. Maybe Chibi, maybe Angui, maybe, I don't know. I have met one of the people and she said, so I have a cult, meaning the polycule. As they should. If you're in a polycule, you have to refer to it as a cult. Absolutely. One or all of them, well, one or several of them are very likely in some form of a cult. To some extent. It's half of the fun, to be honest. That's something I don't want to be in. They're not talking about a real cult, real talk. Well, they might be, but like again, part of the fun. Nah, seriously. Generally speaking, a real high control group does not refer to itself in those kinds of terms. Usually, it's done ironically. You're fine. But yeah, no. They sound like fun people, regardless. But yeah, drama. My god, drama. Drama's a real thing. Ah, dear. But yeah, no. Need to get people who are good at like monster art or something. So I can do that. Or like good at like monster designs or something. Because I keep thinking like, oh yeah, no, I could totally have a character that's based off of like, I don't know, a bull or something like that. And I'm just like, do I want to how do I just do this and make it just like not very obviously just Digimon when it's very obviously just Digimon? But then the other part, why not lean into it? Just freaking double down on it. Like there's no original ideas under the sun. It's literally being written with Digimon fans in mind for them to go, oh yeah, this is like that in Digimon. This is like this thing in Digimon. Like it's different. It's very clearly different, but picks up on similar ideas. I don't know. I'm into this person in the group, but the person isn't into me. That's just most crushes, to be honest. Like that's just a thing that happens. That happens to what's the word? Like I don't know the word for it. Like monoromantic people? I don't know. There's a term for it. I don't know all of the language. There's a term for it. I don't know where it is. Regardless. But yeah, no, I'd love to write that story. That'd be fun. I would like to go back to Softie. I've not forgotten about Softie. I've had ideas for the last like year of finishing writing Softie and then like uploading it chapter by chapter to like, I don't know, WordPress or something like that. I want to say I'd probably upload it to like multiple places at once. Just be like, yep, here we go. I have it uploaded on EO3. I have it on WordPress or Fiction Press. Fiction Press, I think it's Fiction Press. Is it not Fiction Press? I think it's Fiction Press. On these kinds of sites, that'd be fun. Not into BDSM type stuff. I mean, like, you don't have to do BDSM stuff in a molecule situation. Like, if the other person's into it, sure. If they're into you, but you're not into that, then they shouldn't go into that. You know, basic consent stuff here. Ah, dear. Anyway. What other ideas? Well, I mean, I should finish this. I should really finish this idea. I should really do the game jam. I should do some more writing tomorrow. I should definitely do some more writing tomorrow. Because it's not going to happen today, because it's half 10. I should probably go to sleep fairly soon. But I'm going to do some writing tomorrow. I'm going to see what I can do with this game jam. I don't know exactly where this game jam is, and I feel like I don't know if Dahlia is actually lurking here. If you are, apologies for being the most flaky game jam partner on the planet. Considering I had issues before the jam started, and I had issues as soon as the jam started, and I've had issues in the middle of the jam. I've had so many problems. It's been great. I haven't just met the right person. Yeah. Happens. Relatable. Best piece of advice, generally speaking, well, 2 bits of advice. Make a nuisance of yourself in a healthy way, and also make mistakes faster. Like, be willing to make mistakes, be willing to be wrong. Be willing to do a thing and for it not to have ended up going perfectly. Like, that's not to say go out of your way to make terrible decisions, but like go, maybe this person's not right for me. And that's okay. Separate before it becomes too serious. And then further problems come up in the line. Regardless. But yeah, we're gonna do a stream tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can have a chat with Dahlia, because it'd be a good thing to do. We were hoping to have a chat the last several days, but the weather has been abominable. So yeah, we haven't really had the energy, the mental space, all the everything to be able to do anything with it. I haven't done any writing on it today. When was the last day I did anything on it? 25, 2 days ago. I didn't do anything on it. Oh no, I know for a fact I did nothing on it yesterday. And I've done nothing on it today. So I've got like 3 A4 pages of handwritten notes, which is good. This is like script stuff we're talking about. This is me breaking my mental block. So that was Wednesday. Wednesday I got through it, which is fantastic. So yeah, no, I'll do some more writing tomorrow. I'll make a point of doing a stream tomorrow, during which I will be doing some writing. Even if it's just for an hour long, I will be doing a stream tomorrow, and we'll be doing some writing. On stream, you will see some of the work being done. I will hopefully transcribe what I've got prior to that, but if not, I'll transcribe what I've got, and then we will look at continuing the script. So yeah, certainly for now, for the next couple of weeks, I want to focus on this game jam. I want to get this game jam done, one way or the other. Even if it doesn't end up being on time, it'd be nice to have it done anyway. Or it'd be good to be in a stage where we call it, but it's not because I haven't pulled my finger out and like actually done anything. It would be nice if we just like get to a stage where we're looking at it and we're just like, right, okay, mistakes were made, 3 months were wasted. Well, not 3 months, 3 weeks were wasted. So we're kind of playing too much catch up just now, and things are busy, and it's going to be too hard to catch up. I don't know. Like this is the situation that I've got myself into, because my brain has been an absolute puddle of soup because of horrible hot weather, and also just everything. Like the first couple of days of the game jam really knocked me as well. The theme did not help much. The theme did not help much. Hit my mentals a little, but it's fine. I found something that I can work with. I'm able to work around it, and that's important. I have been figuring out what's going on with me and taking time to rest and be good to myself, because damn if it isn't important. It's so important to be good to yourself. And I do think that streaming every day will be something that will help me be good to myself. Because like, one thing that I really enjoyed when I was doing the last game jam, like one thing really valuable and one thing that I brought back, one thing I really enjoyed from the last game jam was the little note that I made at the start of every day, where I would just write to myself something, and I would just like say, how am I feeling today, and I just write that down. You feel better with loneliness, must be easier for airways people. Not necessarily. If you're talking romantically lonely, then they're less concerned about it, but like, you can be lonely in a non-romantic way. I'm very much an introvert. I'm very much happy in my own time, my own space, not having too many people around me. So I recharge by not being around people. Some people I'm like able to charge around, but I'm generally speaking quite fine being on my own. Like as long as I've got 1 or 2 people to chat to a little bit. remind me that other people exist. Do some hell dives with people, message people on Discord. Also helps that I don't have relationship decay as well. So if I don't talk to someone for months, I can just message them and just say, hey, what's up? And then we're still like fairly close. It's nice. Happy during the game, but it's lonely having no one to get home to. If we're talking like that, yeah, it's understandable. But at the same time, repeating the same patterns and expecting something like not that this is a put down, but repeating the same patterns and expecting things to get better is not gonna work. Like, this is why I made the effort and like was like, okay, I'll go to the writing group, or oh, I'll go hang out with these friends, or oh, I'll invite friends to come visit me, or oh, I'm looking forward to friends being available for me to visit them, or vice versa. Doesn't do anything for the day-to-day, not necessarily, but at the same time, the day-to-day can also be kind of annoying. Having another person in your living space can be bloody stressful at times. Sometimes it's nice to just have your own space. Not that I'm entirely averse to it. There are pros and cons. There's some major pros and cons. But yeah, no. Sometimes you just need your own space. Oh god, yeah, no, I just remembered something that was really frying me last week. I was just like, oh yeah, why did I not get any work done? Not last week, but the week before that. And I was just like, oh yeah, that happened. Yeah, I didn't touch on it much. I had an incredibly stressed week 2 weeks ago. I don't think I streamed at all. That was kind of part of it, actually. That's kind of like part of what set off me not being on an even keel. This last week, I actually managed to sort things. Start of last week, stressful thing happened. First 2 weeks of the game jam, I was pretty happy. Last week, yeah, just completely zonked and stressed out my little gourd, which is my favorite expression lately. So yeah, no, I'm not going to get into that, if you don't mind. We might do at some point during a little chatting stream at some point in the future. Who knows? Maybe I'll open up and finally let you know. Get over my need to be an incredibly private person. Because, yeah, guess what got drilled into me as a child. More trauma dumping. No. Yeah, so looking back at the last month, last 4 weeks, I would say I can understand why I've struggled more than expected with working on this game jam. I have dealt with a couple of significant emotional blows this last month. I've taken a lot of effort to get through. And things have also been very tiring. The weather's been terrible. I've been exhausted. I'm dealing with my seasonal thing. Or trying to. So I do understand why I've struggled as much as I have with it. This was very ambitious. I'm not done. I'm not giving up. But I understand why I've struggled as much as I have. It's just a shame that it's ended up happening. Damn shame. But hey, we keep going. We don't give up. I have came back from worse. Believe me, I have. So, yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. I genuinely am. Currently, though, I am very slightly at risk right now of falling back into something that hit me during the last game jam, which is that I kind of want to play World of Warcraft again. Someone help me. No, I during the last game jam, times where I wasn't streaming and working on stuff, because most of the time that I was working on stuff, I was on stream. If not all the time I was working on stuff, I was on stream. But like in the bit of off stream time I had, I played a little World of Warcraft. I got back into it, played it for a couple months. Don't do it, Mel, it's a trap. You think I don't know that, TV? You think I don't know it's a trap? You think I don't know how much of my time I'll be pissing into Azeroth? You think I don't want to, like, again, the coda of this stream, I want to do stuff that feels not productive, but it is at least enriching. Do I really, personally, honestly think that playing World of Warcraft for any amount of time is going to give me that kind of an enriching experience? The problem is, I don't know. There's a part of it that is actually enriching, but it's in a very, it's in my, yeah. See, there you go. You get it. You get the problem. You understand. It's that je ne sais quoi, that feeling that you get of just like existing in a space with people around you, but you don't have to engage with them. There's something compelling about that feeling. There's something satisfying about that feeling. It's the vibe that I am feeling at the moment. It's just like I wanna feel that feeling for some reason. And it's like, okay, what can I do that's not that? What can I do that isn't World of Warcraft? That gives me that scratches that same itch. And I've tried doing some stuff. I played a little bit of, I'm not gonna name it because it'll not gonna name it because it's a bit of a thing. But I played one of those like early release survival horror games that kind of like came out in like the wake of DayZ and all that. I played a bit of it over the last like 2 weeks or so. Just solo, not online. Also because it's not online anymore. Like just wandered around the world, fought enemies, got gear, did the rubbishy little missions in it. And it was an interesting experience, kind of thing. It was that kind of thing where you know that it's not necessarily a good experience, but there's just something about floating around in that space that's interesting, that's compelling, that it's just it's the kind of thing that it just like lives rent free in your brain for a little while, and you're just like, what is this? What was going on here? What were the devs going for? What's good in this? What promise did this make? What doesn't work? Why doesn't it work? And then going into that space and then experiencing it for yourself. It's a really interesting experience. Going back to honestly, it's not even the worst game I've ever played. But it's something really interesting about going back to like a failed game and just feeling it out, getting that feeling for the place. It was an interesting experience. Wasted, I don't know how many hours, like call it 7 hours or something. Call it 7 hours, somewhere in that kind of region. No, it was more than 7 hours. I think it was like It might have been 17. It might have been 17 hours spent playing a long since dead survival multiplayer horror game where I was the only person playing it. But it had that same kind of weird vibe that WoW gives me. But it's not WoW. But it's like, what else? What else has that kind of a feeling? What else gives you that space and that feeling? I'm not entirely sure. Like, if I went to someone who likes playing that kind of genre, they would say, oh yeah, no, what you want to do, you want to get this game, you install these mods, get in with this community, there's a Discord, there's like the server's just there, you can do this, that, the other thing. If that's not for you, then you can find these communities, or you can do your own thing and set it up like this, and there you go. I'm like, that's great. That's fantastic that this experience exists in the world. The weird thing is, it doesn't work for me. Sometimes you're just looking for that vibe, that specific vibe. I've been playing some Crusader Kings again. Of course, Elder Kings, because what else am I going to be playing? I decided, I posted in the Discord actually, I decided I was going to play as the giants in Skyrim. You know, they're still stomping around in Skyrim, they're just like in the middle of nowhere, they've just got their camps, they've got their mammoths all around. Yeah, in Crusader Kings, very quickly they get raffle stomped. They're not even recognized as, you know, sentient humanoids. But, you can of course play them in Elder Kings. And I decided I was going to unify them. And I did. Still a pariah folk, but managed to become King of Falkreath. Which is Falkreath to those of you who just know Skyrim. And it was a really interesting experience. It was an interesting challenge. And you know me, I like my challenge runs of survival games, of simulation games, of RPGs. I like a challenge. And I got one from it. Just casually playing it over the last week or so. Just getting to the stage where, okay, by what strategy do I stay alive and stay independent? How do I make sure that I don't get my lands just taken from me? Oh, wait, these are mechanics that are in place. How do I save as many giants as possible? How do I maintain the culture? How do I spread the culture? How do I not get immediately taken over and have my lands stolen from me? Oh, there's this way. What do I have to do to get to a state where the giantish society is stable and has the suggestion of a promise of a future? Oh, there's mechanics in place for that. That's actually really cool. So satisfying. Is it a standard game of Crusader Kings? Hell no. Is it a standard game of Elder Kings? Hell no. It's just like a silly challenge. It's expression more through game mechanics than it is the specifics of the game itself that I'm playing, which is rather interesting. I mean, like, I think that's part of why I like Helldivers so much, because so much of Helldivers is just like, okay, yeah, there's like a billion different combinations of weapons and armors and stratagems and everything, but what do you want to use? How do you want to express yourself with these tools? I mean, like, I do not think that my friends who I've been diving with for the past 6 months have the same relationship with the game as I do. But, like, they've very clearly got their playstyle. They've got, oh, I like stomping around in a mech. Oh, I like dropping turrets everywhere. I like using the laser cannon. I like using the grenade gun. The auto grenade rifle. I like using the auto cannon, this kind of thing. You know, it's like people get into their build, the thing that they like to do. Something I like about it is I can't just say, you know what, I'm gonna play with a dumb combo and I'm gonna see if I can make it work. What do I have to do? And then I end up finding I have a hell of a lot of fun with it. there's so much opportunity for expression in it, and it's weird like that. And it's nice because like you can play with people, but there's no compulsion to be social. It's super easy to just be casually social in Helldivers, and it's one of the things I like about it. It doesn't ask too much of you. There's no like helldiving guilds or anything. I'm just chuntering at this point. I like chuntering. Yeah, just that's the kind of vibe that I've been in. Which just makes perfect sense to me why I would then just be like, yeah, I want to play WoW. Because then it just goes towards, yep, I'm just going to find this interesting build that I want to try doing. Or I want to express myself in this way. Or this is how I'm going to relate to the world this time. Or, ooh, I can do hardcore. So then I'm not pressured to just level up as quick as possible to do high level content. It's like, nope, you can just float about and you can just like maybe there'll be some like familiar people while you're leveling again. Or maybe you'll see someone's name pop up and they've died and it's just like, no, random person. I don't know, there's appeal there. There's appeal there. I've been watching, I've still been watching one of the YouTubers who does that. Or I say YouTubers, like Twitch streamer who does that. I don't watch the streams, I just watch the VODs. The edited VODs. That's kind of cool. It's kind of fun. But at the same time, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the thing that's in like another video essay that I watched talking about the phenomenon of solo players in MMOs who just want to float about the space. They don't necessarily want to do group content. They just like wandering around, picking flowers, doing little quests. And then from like the mid to early late game levels, when the game starts expecting and funneling you towards certain kinds of content, like, oh, you have to group up here. Oh, you have to do these missions, and like you have to like negotiate joining a group for this, and it's like stressful. And it's just like, yeah, this is a bit of a hassle, and I'm kind of dreading logging in now. That's where I always stop. That's where I stopped even when I was playing on my own solo server as well. I would just get to that stage where it's like, okay, it's asking me to do way too much group stuff, and I can't do that. Even though I could totally mod it so that I could. And I don't. Because it's just a hassle. It's a hassle. I like those games where there's no hassle. Where I can just stop and start a run multiple times and just actually enjoy myself. Those are nice. Those games are good. But yeah, for some reason WoW just keeps calling me in that way. It keeps looking at me with those half-lidded eyes and just says, yes, you can have anything you want here within reason. That's how it happens. That's how it starts. That damn smile. Dear. Yeah, so I'd like to avoid playing it, but it's tempting. So yeah, I don't know. I need to find something else. I don't think I can quite do it on my own path. Ooh, here's a thing actually, because like, remember actually, like December, if you've been around since December, which should be several of you, I did actually mention that I picked up a copy of Digimon World Next Order, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna play this, and then I like never played it. I literally haven't even installed the thing. But like, yeah, since I've still got Digimon like low-key on the brain, honestly, I am still kind of tempted to go back and play Digimon World 1 again. Because we played it through several years ago. Like, I'm pretty sure we played it like 4 years ago or something now. Nearly. I think I played it... When did I play it? Did I play it? Was it one of the first things that I played when I was streaming? I feel like it may have been. Hold on. Where's that? So there was a bit kind of Minecraft, because of course there was. Minecraft and Stellaris. Oh, it was early. It was January 22. My goodness. Yeah, we got some Digimon in January and February 22. I think I played it for like 3 weeks or something. According to Twitch Tracker, anyway, I played it on 27th of January, 3rd of February, and some Sea of Thieves. 10th of February. Seems to have been my Thursday game for like 3 weeks or something. I played it 10th of February as well. I finished it then? No, I played it on the 19th as well. And then it's gone. I assume I finished playing it. I just played the story mode. I didn't actually finish the game. Turns out there's more game after the game that does that. You play the game and then it turns out there's more game after your game. Hey dog, I heard you like games, so I put a game inside your game so you can game after you're done gaming. Yeah. Okay, somehow I managed to beat the thing in like 4 streams. Somehow I beat Digimon World, the game that hung over my entire childhood, in 4 streams. As one does. But yeah, I ended up watching this YouTuber who does mostly kind of like jokey videos, but also like talking about like the history of the Digimon games specifically. And I kind of got spoiled for what happens during Next Order, and how it's at once like a spiritual remake of Digimon World, but also a continuation of Digimon World. And I kind of want to play it. So I don't know, maybe we'll end up trying something like that. I'd kind of be interested in something like a Digimon roguelike multiplayer game or something. Would be kind of fun. Honestly, it's the kind of game that I've kind of wanted to make for several years. Actually, it's been like low-key on my mind for a while. It's kind of like tied up with my story idea for it as well. Anyway, I think I'm long since past the point where I'm just rambling. I have somehow held down a just chatting stream for nearly 4 hours. What the absolute hell? I've said this before. I swear, the last time I did one of these big long chatting streams, I swear this exact same thing happened, where I was just like, oh yeah, I wasn't expecting to be talking this long. I didn't expect to have so much to yap about. I didn't expect so many people to want to listen to me yap for so long about so much random stuff, and me mostly complaining about my life. I don't know, people seem to like it when I complain about my life. Should I complain about my life more? Do you want me to just complain more? I can complain more. I've got a lot to complain about. I can complain about my bodily functions. No. Nobody wants to hear about my bodily functions. I don't know, maybe they do. But they're not hearing about those ones. No, I can find things to complain about. But no, I don't want to complain. Per se. Anyway, we'll call things here, I think. So yeah. Huge appreciation to everyone for coming along today. Genuinely. As I was starting this stream, I was honestly like low-key on the verge of a sob. I don't know how audible that was in my voice. You may have been able to pick it up if you were here for it. If not, you didn't miss much. I didn't cry. I was a big girl. But yeah, no, this has been really good. This has been really good. I've literally just been thinking out loud the entire time, which is good for me. I tend to, but this is constructive, and I think I've worked through some stuff, and I've got to talk about some stuff, and that's always fun. So yeah, potentially more frequent streams coming up, potentially daily. They will be shorter streams interspersed with longer streams. So like if it's gonna be inconvenient, if I'm gonna be doing something during the day, maybe I'll just do a short stream in the afternoon or the evening. Maybe I'll do like a short stream for like an hour after I get some food, and then just stop so I can be like, right, okay, we've had a little chat, I've done some writing, or I've scribbled some ideas, and I'm just gonna go and vegetate for a bit. I'm gonna like read or like watch YouTube videos or something. But yeah, daily streams. I wanna get back. We're gonna try daily streams out. We'll see how it does with my motivation. Maybe it will be constructive. Maybe it will lead me to something productive. Hopefully, we'll see. And yeah, just as I keep saying to everyone, take care of yourself. Be very good to yourself. That's it. Anyway, another ad's coming in, so we'll call things here. Massive thank yous to several people today. To go away, scroll wheel, nobody likes you. To Connie for 16 months. Real Talk Channel 4x9 and Little Mothy for the follows. Also Soaring Tales, thank you all so much. Thank you Dora for the raid, and whether you've been here from the start, came along part way through, I hugely appreciate it. If you're not already following, please consider dropping a follow. You'll get to hear more of me ranting in the very near future, and hopefully some actual productive stuff. So until next time, take care, be very good to yourselves, and I'll see you all soon. Bye all, bye 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 bye, bye bye. Just in time for the ads as well. Almost like I planned that. I did actually plan that. I speed ran my I'm finishing. Seriously, if I could get my I'm leaving down to like 1 minute every time, that would be fantastic. Don't you think? I think it'd be quite handy actually. Anyway, who can we raid? Anyone doing a fun? I think I saw Sid's hell diving, but I don't think he's live. He's not live, the fiend. Who can we drop a raid on? I think let's raid Buttrey, who's playing some Crafty Minds, apparently. It's been a while since I played Crafty Minds. I need to get back into my damn account. Being bullied into that by Dahlia as well. It's fun. And the Peat Mines. Looks rather modded. Anyway, take care folks. Matane.